Alara, here I am. Hi, hello. Here I am. Hi, hello.
Aw, shucks. Gotta tighten my belt again this month.
Fuck.
Aw, shucks. Gotta tighten my belt again this month. Aw, shucks. Gotta tighten my belt again this month.
Hello. Hi. Hello, Lara. Hello, everyone. Hello, Croissant. Why is the menu... Why does this always happen? I don't get it. It happens so often that it's either like zoomed in like this or it just doesn't fill the screen. It's always one of the two. Imagine if the game just worked. That would be kind of neat now, wouldn't it? Well, okay, it's more like an OBS problem than game problem. Well, so today we'll be playing well, Arknights. Who could have guessed? But yeah, we'll be doing chapter 14. I mean, as the title suggests, probably. And I would like to finish it today if possible. I don't know, it's very possible that some of the last stages will be really long, but apparently there's like 22 stages and I finished 18. To be fair, I know that it's 22 like combat stages. There might still be like a story after that, I think, maybe. But yeah, I'm guessing they might be like longer since they are kind of like a fucking finale of second act.
I remember how I hid away in the ship's cabin.
You play Arknights, it's like a pretty good game. I know, right? I like it as well. Do you play as well, Lyra? Would be kind of cool. Then we would have like something to talk about sometimes if you like ever would talk, you know? Just like a possibility. But yeah, I did.
Where are you headed today, Doctor?
I did do some nice progress on my video yesterday, so that was pretty cool. Also, I stopped uploading my clears. Didn't hold very long. At least daily, like I guess I still plan to post some when I think it's something interesting. I just think maybe, you know, maybe I don't have it in me to post them daily. Well, to be fair, I guess. Nah, I'm just lazy actually. But I would actually like to think I was kind of productive yesterday. Not that I did much, but I wrote a fire one paragraph of my script, so that was really nice. And I'm very close to the end. I think there's like maybe two, 3 paragraphs left. So I think at least by the end of the week I would like to at least be finished with the script. Definitely want to finish it before I go to Germany, that would be nice. Yeah, I play it whenever I'm not sleeping, that's pretty neat. I also do that often.
Oh, I was just looking at a shadow across your
How are you feeling overall about your health, Lyra? Is it better? Do you feel better? Shadow looks like... which one? Looks like a shadow. It's kinda worse. Have you considered maybe like taking a day completely off? Like, I enjoy lurking on your Arknights streams, on other streams as well. I just felt the need to specify Arknights because I love Arknights. Did you like consider taking a completely day off? I know you already have like a schedule that says you are playing Arknights today, but like maybe it would help. I don't know, just a feeling, just like a thought. I feel so bad not doing anything though. You can like, I mean, you can still do other stuff. I don't know what I'm saying. I feel like streaming is more demanding than, for example, editing, because you don't have to like speak and doing stuff like that. But you know, just a thought. I actually have no idea what is healthier. What is healthier, streaming or editing? Question. I'm curious. What is more healthy way to spend your time? So, anyways. I did... what did I do? Did I do much? Anything? Not really, I think.
Fine. I'll try something.
Morning.
Not really, I didn't do much. Except the thing I mentioned. Yeah, I guess I was getting Originum. That's a crazy streak. Anyways, I'm going to bed again. Have a nice day. Thank you, thank you. You have a nice rest. I will possibly, depending on how long this takes, I really have no idea how long it could take, maybe be finishing the Dagenbrecher drawing today. But what do I know? I really have no idea how long it takes. But I do definitely plan to at least do it this week. But the fact that I plan it doesn't mean I will do it. Just you know, an information. But yeah. 1419. Inside the crystal, the void is boundless and the possibilities limitless. That's the wrong team. What? Oh yeah, I did do actually new Annihilation. I did my first Annihilation in like probably 2 or 3 months, honestly. I was always just farming on auto, the ones I've done before. But this is like the first time I've actually done Annihilation. So, you know, that's something. It takes like fucking 30 minutes. It's crazy. You might not remember exactly what today means to you. It would lead you into great danger if you do so. No. You must remember. Well, okay, by the way, the LDR, or what happened last time, you know, story recap of just specifically last time. We got some, like, backstory on Shining, Nightingale, and an Earl. They kinda went to the fucking Confessaries guy. Shining went there, wanted to save Nightingale. Earl dropped by, helped, and I mean, they didn't kill the guy, but it felt like they were kinda successful, like they at least got Nightingale. I don't know, I'm actually not sure, like, did they run away, or what happened there? Because I don't remember them, like, beating the guy or anything like that, but he also wasn't there by the end of it. So one of the parties ran away. I have a great recollection memory. Then we boarded the fucking Remnant, specifically with Godseed, Amiya, and W. And we kind of like, we've seen like memories of the Remnant, specifically W. Destroyed the Remnant. It just kinda latched onto W somehow in the end. Then it showed everyone what Doctor did before they lost their memory. You know, the reason why like some people were mad at them. Godseed specifically, also kinda W, even though she didn't know for sure until then. Amiya said she also kinda thought that was the case. And then everything got engulfed in Originum, including Amiya. So cool. And then we actually had like one line for what looked like priestess or sounded like priestess. So pretty cool. We ended on quite a cliffhanger. Condition stable. Sorry for making you suffer again. Hi. Hold my hand tight, Doctor. Next time, please don't leave me without saying a word. You wouldn't accept something like this happening again either, right? What's wrong, Dr. Mastiza? Why are you looking at me so strangely? Priestess? Where did you manage to learn such a strange language this time around? Did you sneakily upload your cognition to some civilization out on the tip of the spiral arm in this round of hibernation? Alright, I'd just like to reconfirm whether or not your capability for language has been properly restored. Don't tell me that you have forgotten my name just because you've had a big nap. Come on, say my name again. The database will analyze all of your voice data. Priestess. You recovered rather quickly, Master Ze. But since your body has only just revived, it still hasn't fully acclimated yet. So don't make any sudden movements. An X-07 will press you back into bed if you do. Its new orders are rather difficult to rescind, so I'm afraid that my hands are tied. Where am I? You're still on Rhodes Island, of course. Our home. What about the others on Rhodes Island? You really do keep asking this every time. It all happened so fast. The damage to the defense array exceeded 90%, and with all the extreme environmental damage we received, the repair units were finding it difficult to restore everything in the short time that we had. Hey, Davina. Yeah, I just started, and like, what is happening? I'm kinda, interesting. Interesting. Not long after you began your hibernation, many of our colleagues left, one after the other. Everyone wanted to treasure the time they had before the stars fell. I understand how they felt. Now it's just the two of us. Of course, AM-10 is still here as well. She's in good spirit and still rather lively. But don't worry, what's left of Rhodes Island can still maintain its basic functions. We still have some time. I'm sadly normally here to Pathfinder. I hope you have fun, AM-10, yeah. I love AM-10. I think she's kinda cool. When you are here with me, Master Ze, I'm not afraid of the end. No matter if our bodies collapse, or if our consciousnesses freeze, or if the laws of the universe invert, I can accept it all with open arms. I need to only have you by my side. Well, I'm here now. You seem rather absent-minded today. Still not fully awake from your dream, Master Ze? Yeah, I kinda have no idea what's happening. If you could, like, you know, get me into the loop. She takes her hand, pressing it against her cheek. The touch of her skin is warm. Its corporality snaps you out of your dream. If that's the case, then I would like to know what you dreamed of. Although, I will say that I would prefer if I were in it. I think you kinda were, to some extent. Dream? The Minecraft YouTuber? Vera. That land, catastrophe, or apathy. You wandered that land for several years, felt how real everything was, all too real. I like this art. The jubilant cries of the masses still echo in your ears. The catastrophes have not yet stifled hope. Beneath the trauma and the suffering, you can still feel a warmth, enduring, eternal. Reminds me that I got Rosmontis, but I still did not equip the skin on her. That I got like, I don't know, half a year ago. It's warm, it's touching. We are surrounded by a gentle crowd of people. Rhodes Island. You will never forget Rhodes Island. Rhodes Island healed your scars. Rhodes Island allowed you to have your regrets. You are still standing with it, aren't you? You have been to lands covered in ice and snow with them. Felt the soft sand of the shore with them. Witnessed how they live. Witnessed how they die. They convince you that it's in an unjust land that should have been burnt away. Ideals are still worth believing in. You accompanied those idealists against the surging heat, no matter if it would sear your flesh. You saw vile empires and the sorrow of those unable to fight their fate. You could never forget her. She has never left you. They have never left you. Doctor. Doctor. Yeah. Doctor. Your mind's wandered off again. It seems you have penchant for speaking in that alien language. That was no dream. And what's wrong with that? We have always had the power to define dreams and reality in our own hands, Mastiza. When our consciousnesses traverse the universe across countless light years, and we participated in sacrificial rituals to avoid dwarf in the frozen wasteland, how would we define these experiences? Once you return to this body of yours, how would you be able to determine if information that must wait millions of years to be captured is dream or reality? Wait, you're not seriously thinking that over, are you? I am. I'm like kinda thinking really hard right now, I must say. I'm thinking really hard. Priestess. What is it, Mastiza? Why do I know your name when we've never met? Never met? So you have finally noticed. I'm happy to hear you say that. It means that you are very close to finding the real me. But I can help you feel a little disappointed. Because of that minor mishap, your memories have been damaged beyond repair, and there's nothing that I can do about it. Is this place also Rhode Island? Here is the unknowable. Right, that helps. We made a wish together when we created this place. When the last form of the star dissipates, and the weave of time falls apart into chaos, we will let the darkness wrap around the two of us like a blanket. Sounds like you're describing a tomb. We will wait until that word and the starry sky above welcome their final moments. Our universe will become an immersed tomb of its own. There is no hope in any corner of any star in the heavens. Each and every speck of cosmic debris that seems to hold possibility of salvation has long since been found and examined by us. I'm like rereading because I'm trying to follow. Every attempt at the resistance only ended in the premature distraction. Every exploration only deepened our despair. The conclusion was rather simple. All life formed from ordinary matter is unable to escape, and unknowable technology is unable to prevail over our inevitable end. My apologies, Mastiza. It's just that it has been a rather long time since I last had the opportunity to tell you everything I wanted to say. Were we intimate? Intimate? I wouldn't use that term to describe our relationship. It belittles all that we have experienced together in the past. I don't remember any of it. It's fine, I'm not upset. Though your mind may not remember, I am sure that in the deepest recesses of your consciousness, deeper than any probe or instrument can reach, there are still traces of me. If it were not the case, then why would you allow me to keep holding your hand like this? Holding hands. Yes, we had many different ways to hold hands. Much of the time. We had no need to use any specific parts of the body to do it. Hold hands in a lot of quotation marks. Yeah, I mean, if they don't need a body part, it's not holding hands, huh? I mean, I feel like it's very important to use hands for holding hands. It's like a half of the name. The first time we met, I was flying about an oceanic planet. I used its star as my unchanging anchor, following the line where night met day, flying loop after loop after loop. The star died soon after. The ocean below me dissociated in an instant, revealing the bare, dark red skeleton of the planet. Someone tugged at me from behind, pulling me within a nebula, even more serene than the planet I had just left. That one explained to me that although they knew I was most likely not at any risk, there was not enough time to confirm which star field my original form was in, forcing them to use their ship to salvage my consciousness beacon. That was the first time I stepped aboard that ovoid ship. It was not big, but quite agile, and it had already been to countless numbers of solar system eggship, yeah. I took the ship to a planet far from the hustle and bustle. I showed the master of the ship my seaside laboratory, and I stepped closer. And just like we were doing now, we shook hands. My name is Priestess, a linguist. I'm researching the final sound waves emitted by planets as they die. I like quietly spending my time alone, but I also wanted to find someone to explore the universe with. And now, it's your turn. Me? Introduce myself? I'm Mastiza. How wonderful. We got to know each other once again. Alright, you seemed somewhat hesitant back then as well. In that age, people were already showing less and less closeness in their associations with others. Thankfully, we were rather alike. You unselfishly shared your experiences of your travels with me, and even extended to me an invitation. We leapt across time and space, exploring every nook and cranny of the cosmos. At times, we traveled via your ship, but most of the time, we projected our consciousnesses to and from distant worlds. Yeah, that sounds like a little bit like what maybe happened. With Doctor now, kinda. That they weren't actually there. It sounds that way. I think it's like, yeah. So we kinda just projected our consciousness onto Terra, who was being, But there was, You would describe to me the rise and fall of many different civilizations, the rhythm hidden within the birth and death of the stars. As our thoughts collided with one another, we would work our way through countless iterations. When we stopped to look back, we realized that we had already far surpassed everyone else. She flips her hand and shows me a piece of purest crystal, originium. A crystal formed from the condentation and collisions, condensing the innumerable truths left behind by the pioneers who watched the cosmos. It is truly a beauty. She places the originium into your hand, lightly, then holds your hand in hers. Together, we are holding this wondrous creation. Everyone said that I was the one who created originium and the future both, as though I were akin to a god. But I always knew that the true genius was you, Mastiza. Yeah, I'm pretty smart. You have forgotten, but you shouldn't have. As I walked along the path to creating it, I never ceased to follow in your footsteps. I feared that there would come a time that I would fall behind you in the field of debate, feared that you would realize that I was not your equal. Or no, perhaps you had noticed, perhaps you had slowed your steps once, waiting for me to catch up to you. But now, I will never know the answer. Does it bother you? It does, but I've accepted this fact. I would say that actually, it makes me rather happy. You still hide many secrets that captivate me. Besides, from your perspective, I, as I am now, am the same as you in this regard. Am I wrong, Mastiza? I'm still rather puzzled. Well, you can continue to find your answers here then. This is our shared creation, our shared past, and it conceals our shared secrets. You and I need to only walk together. I must first confirm some important matters. I had wanted to share a few things I had been keeping in your stead with you. The things that you once described to me, your ideas and vision that you have completely forgotten. I wanted to let you know all that we had accomplished. Perhaps this would have helped you to remember the past, remember me. But I can see that you are thinking, I can see what you are thinking, sense that you are feeling. They are still plagued by endless doubts, even now. Amia, Calcite. I don't want to put you in a dilemma. I respect your decision. Her hand touches the darkness. But there is one thing that I'm sure of, Mastiza. That when you are truly confused by everything, you will remember. The answers you seek were here all along. I will be here. Just like the square shape in her eyes. Go, Doctor. Go solve your conundrums. All that you wish for, I am able to grant. That's nice. And once all the grand rhythms and minute pulsations have fallen into silence, you will return to my side. Well, that was rather interesting. So, like...
Let's go.
What the fuck is this?
Let's begin.
I'm like thinking or attempting to at least.
Awaiting order. What? You've got time to take in.
So it sounds like, well, hey, priestess. Sounds like priestess, I'm thinking.
Let me double their trouble.
Sorry, forgot to hold that back.
But yeah, so it looks like Doctor's real body is not actually on Terra. They just kinda got their consciousness in there somehow, which seems like something they did regularly. Something that's like normal for them. Is the game too loud or is it just me? Let me maybe turn it down a little bit. Maybe it's just the music in here. I mean, good music, by the way.
Here we are.
Then, like, we had a nice chat with Priestess. Priestess is interesting.
Forgot to hold that back. Boring. There's no fluking between success
and yeah,
and failure.
and yeah, you know, yeah. I mean, they,
Awaiting orders. You can't
our memory was like definitely wiped though. I guess if you transfer your consciousness somewhere and then the consciousness is altered, I guess, you know, memory would probably be part of that. So that makes sense. But yeah, Priestess is kinda confident that after, it sounds like she's like sending us back. She's like, okay, yeah, I'm not gonna make you like decide, I guess. She sends us back, or like Doctor back, right? But she's also like really confident that Doctor will want to return to her at the end, possibly because everything will get destroyed here, possibly.
Real estate in hell to share with all of you.
So yeah, something like that.
Solid positioning.
awaiting orders. Cut them to pieces. Sight's locked. I don't like damage unless it's necessary.
That's kind of like the conclusion I came up with. I don't know. No, Texas.
Boring. There's no fluking between success and failure.
I need you to move one tile closer, pretty please. No? Okay. I mean, I think we are fine. Very good timing that Exu just had a skill.
Uh-huh. It's about time to wrap things up.
Sorry, forgot to hold that back.
Mission accomplished.
I'm kinda... This makes me, like, if Doctor had just, like, consciousness transferred here, what the fuck's up with, like, all the other ones in, like, there, that were there with Tristan? Were all of them, like, just bodies that hosted a consciousness, but then they came back while Doctor didn't? Or, like, or did they, like, actually die? Or were they actually there while only we had just the consciousness there? Every time I say we, I mean Doctor. I'm very into self-inserting, obviously. But yeah, I mean, I'm the one choosing the dialogue, so yeah, that's me, actually. That's me. It's also my name. So you know, interesting information. Interesting stuff happening. I have returned. It feels like it has been a very long time since I left, and I have not come back to the ship for a good night's rest in quite a while either. Dr. Calceat Siege. Has the war outside ended? Finally, I can have a rest. I'd like nothing more than a bowl of hot vegetable soup at the cafeteria, then plop myself down on my bed in the dorms. What about Teresa? At this hour, she should be... No, that's not right. Teresa is gone. The room is empty. Nobody is waiting for my return. I clearly remember that on many nights in the past, there would be someone who would tell me a whole library's worth of stories to put me to sleep. But now, they are no longer here. Wait, why is there a piece of clothing on the bed? A white dress, with a neat corsage sewn into the collar. The needlework is deft, clearly done by a very experienced hand. White suits you, Amiya. Teresa? Doctor? Can you hear my voice? Doctor? Doctor? You are here, as I surmised. What happened just now? Based on how you look, you seem in poor health. I am afraid that there is no way for me to do a physical examination here, Doctor. Please, keep your head clear and look at me. Did you manage to remember something? You hear the woman's stern but caring words, and you make an effort to open your eyes wide. Your vision gradually clears as the various parts of your body regain their functionality. You slowly open your mouth. Unknown language, Calceat. Your shattered consciousness resembles. Your fragmented thoughts realign with one another. You are now able to determine that you are standing on solid ground. You look around, certain of the familiarity of your surroundings. You have spent quite a long time here before. The expression of the woman before you turns rather strange, even hostile. Let's say, who am I in normal language? I am Dr. Mastisa of Rhodes Island. Amiya. You. It seems you still remember who you are. Amiya is not here with us, but I can say for certain that this is not the original Rhodes Island. Where are locals NW? You are the only one I have seen since I arrived here. Are you sure you don't know what's going on? I'm as confused as you are. Do you not believe me? A certain degree of precaution is necessary in these circumstances. Be on guard, Doctor. We must leave here, no matter what. This is not the place that we are familiar with. I do not know what unexpected complications we may encounter. Still, I will do everything I can to protect you. Don't stray too far from me. There's something like what's the word? Just unpleasant feeling in my throat. Specifically if I try to talk. No more. I'm so tuckered out that I could sleep for an entire month. Don't be like that, Cruz. Well, this is at the very least past. This is a live combat experience. Exercise. You need to treat the training room like the battlefield. Think, why are you, baby? Exactly, yeah. We've just seen Fang alter somewhat recently. You are supposed to be Doberman now? Yes. And Bagel is alive! Oh, so this is clearly in the past. You can be real fierce sometimes, Captain. No, I'm still a believer that Fang is alive. Bagel is alive. I think Fang is alive as well. Focus up. There is still lots of training drills arranged by the instruction to go. Why so serious? They are not even here. Oh, Doctor. Good morning, Cruz. Cruz. Oh, don't worry. The doctor's definitely not gonna go tattle on us to the instructors. Let me just take a nap here before... I thought I gave you I gave you combat training exercises, not combat sleeping ones. We're doomed. Attention, all members of A1 detachment. Ace is also alive. Sir, all of you are 100 laps around the training room and 50 sets of stamina training exercises on the double. Yes, sir. Sorry you had to see that, Doctor. I don't mind. It's been too long since Rhode Island's experienced battle. These young fighters of ours can be a little slack. So I guess it's up to me to tighten them up. Letting them grow up peacefully isn't so bad. Of course, but I still need to be prepared for any dangers we may come across. It will be fine. No need to travel yourself over their training. I'll handle it. You have been working real hard lately, Doctor. Go take a rest. Don't worry, we'll be keeping watch. Am I dreaming? I saw the same scene unfurl as you did. They truly do exist here. Dreams would not be so clear, and this is not a scene out of your memory. No, it definitely isn't real. Keep a clear head, Doctor. Well, we kinda just had a discussion about what the dream is, but... I mean, if... we must press onward. Ah, glad to see you here, Doctor. Got time to sit down and have a drink? Everything's on my tab. For one night only. It's lively here. Did you forget, Doctor? Today's Outcast retirement party. Oh, cool. Outcast gets to retire. Also, is this the first time I'm seeing Touch? I don't remember ever seeing Touch before. I might be wrong. Here's to our venerate elder. Oh, shut up, Sharp. I'm barely older than you. Thank you for all that you have done for Rhode Island, Outcast. Here to you, Outcast. We will always remember your many deeds and exquisite marksmanship. I can't believe that Outcast is leaving us. There's not enough to... not gonna be anyone left to drink with me on a weekend nights. Hey, I'm just retiring. Not even a Lateran funeral would be this sentimental. Plus, even if I drink too much tonight, that I don't wake up tomorrow, I'd call my life a life well lived. My memories of working alongside you all are my greatest treasures, and I'll bring them to the grave with me along with my patron firearm. I did really like Outcast. It's pretty sad, you know, that we didn't get more of her. But I can say that about, like, everyone. I can say that about Ace and, like, so many other people. Just make sure that it's rangers teaching young girls how to shoot. You're drunk, Outcast. He uses a gun. How's he supposed to teach kids about shooting a Sancta crossbow? You need to go at back, Blaze. You're talking nonsense again. Okay, yes. I'm glad that I'm not the only one thinking that was nonsense. Both need you to keep keep one eye open and one eye shut. Not too big a difference. Oh, looks like we're not the only ones at the bar tonight. I'm serious, Doctor. Show me how powerful the Fist of Knights of the Tower can be. Just remember, you asked this for this. You know who's coming now? I'm guessing Vina sometime soon. Oh, okay, Baird. Damn. Yeah, that's definitely another person that I liked and I wish we had got more of. Hey, this isn't the boxing gym. We're guests here at Rhode Island, so don't go about making trouble. And Allerdale. We've had my fair share of times like this before. But she's fine, right? So it's fine. That's cool. Actually, I have kind of no idea what's happening, but I'm guessing this is some sort of an, like, illusion. I'm like, one thing that makes me think, Doctor, why is Dream Siege not wearing her hot pants? Well, what makes me think, and not specifically about Siege's hot pants, but it's part of it. That a priestess was doing some bullshit with whatever is the thing that, like, transferred our consciousness before. Are we in the Originium now? No, that's bullshit. That's kind of bullshit. But this could be like all the information that's, like, you know, zipped onto into Originium, and we are inside it. But no, that was just like a passing thought. Because when it ended, like, the last thing we saw on last stream was kind of everything being, well, engulfed by Originium, and then Priestent saying, I don't know exactly, but something about finishing the mission or something, which, you know, was engulfing everything in Originium. At least that's what I think. So that was just like a first thought, but, like, can you, I don't know how, like, conscious the people in that would be. That doesn't make much sense. That was just a passing thought. Okay, it was like a piece of meat that was stuck in my throat for some reason, somehow, and even drinking didn't get it out until now, when it just happened randomly. Now that you're formally a member of the Steam Knights, are you going to break things off with the street loafers like us? Oh, stop it. Have you made your decision, Vina? I see no real reason for me to hesitate. My days in Northport might have been some of the happiest of my life, and I don't really see any need to return to the palace. Alexandrina Vina Victoria is a descendant of the royal family, but she is also a normal, honorable Victorian. You are now an Honorable Steam Knight, Allerdale. I am Honorable Siege. I believe that those lives of ours are for the best. Peaceful lives, such precious things. To life. To Victoria. Whenever you're in the mood, we should go out and have a stroll together. Perhaps throw some stones at the Duke's windows? This isn't real. These are the scenes that your subconscious mind wished to see. You hope that they were all real, didn't you? Well, yeah. Who else will I see here? Oh no, I'm worried. Only you can answer that. Let us continue, Doctor. No matter what you see, you must face it. Summon it. Yay, Taua. I'm back, Doctor. It's been a while. Taua? It hasn't been that long. Don't recognize me anymore? You look a bit different. Like happy and all, you know, kinda crazy. Oh no, there will be Alina as well, won't there? Oh no. I was out setting up an infected treatment center in the North Ursus. Took quite a lot of effort. Thankfully the workers in town were all supporting us. Nothing the local lord could do but compromise. We managed to get the land that we needed out of the deal. Even here, there's still not cure for Oripathy, it looks like. To be fair, there wouldn't be Rhodes Island, I guess, if there were. No, I mean, there still would be Rhodes Island. There would still probably be, like, I don't know, doing something with it. Like, using the cure, maybe, I don't know. Reunion doesn't exist? Are you trying to crack a joke, Doctor? Or have you just woken up? I kinda did, I guess. If Reunion didn't exist, then who would be helping Rhodes Island with treating the infected and nurses? And Gashay? What about him? Why would you suddenly bring up the dead black snake? Did you want me to thank you again? Very well. After all, it was only thanks to Rhodes Island that Ursus and I were able to cast off the dead mastermind and start a new future for countless people. Doctor. Frost Nova. I was kind of hoping I would get to see Alina as well. Well, I don't know if hoping it would be really sad then. I do want to look back. I'm also saying, no, it's kind of rude even if she isn't real. Look at her! Doctor? Frost Nova. You shouldn't be here. Why? You told me to give you my report immediately after completing the mission, no? Mission for Rhodes Island? Why are you surprised? Who else would I do them for? I've always been a Rhodes Island operator. She's so cozy. Yeah. Nice uniform, you know? You look strange, Doctor. Am I standing too close and making you feel cold? I think it's more that the Doctor is having a bit of an emotional breakdown. Yeah, I think that's pretty understandable. I think that's very, very understandable. This is right, unfortunately. No, okay, it isn't right, unfortunately. But yeah, Yeah, let's not yell at her. That would be rude even if she isn't real. Let's just say this isn't right in a normal tone. Huh. What's up with these guys? One by one, the lively crew sheds their visages, shifting into indistinct jet-black shadows. They do not appear dangerous. They just slowly drift around you. Godseed, what are they? This is no illusion or dream. It is all real, in a sense. All the people, all the things you have encountered in the past exist within your imagination. They took the forms based on what you most hope to see. Okay. Well, yeah, that's understandable. I did not see Alina though, also, like, I did not see Amiya at all. What's up with that, huh? But yeah, let's take a little break, then we'll, like, continue exploring this, whatever's happening, and I'll... be right back. Didn't see the button there, damn. Hey, I'm back. Hello. How can you stay so calm? These scenes affect me as much as they do you, Doctor. But they are ultimately the product of your thoughts. Originem, guided by your wishes deep in your subconscious, and your desire to make up for past regrets, has reproduced what you wish to see. You continue to hold a deep regard for everything you have experienced alongside Rhodes Island, yet despite that, you were able to break away from this beautiful lie. Only now can I believe that you, as you are now, are still Doctor of Rhodes Island. Why is it being guided by what I want? All that you wish for, I am able to grant. Ah, right. She did say that. Priestess. As I thought, you already... I once told you, Doctor, that others cannot tell you how to solve the mysteries surrounding you. You can only rely on yourself. I think you can help. I suspect that you are now extremely close to that critical juncture. If this is all based on my hopes, then you... I thought that our prior interactions would be sufficient for you to render an accurate judgment. Yeah, I think you're not an illusion, just like a guess. These scenes are all about making up for regrets. Will I be able to meet Teresa? I do not know for certain where Teresa is, nor what she is doing. What I'm sure of is that she has something to do with this environment. Doctor. Yeah. She has a pretty dress. Dr. Galtseed. Good, you are both here. Hesitate or step forward without hesitation. It's a fun one. Step forward without hesitation. Sniff. I was looking all over for you, Doctor. Why is she sniffing me? You look a little different. Teresa left me this dress. So she really is here? I haven't seen her. I've sensed no presence of her aboard this Rhodes Island, in fact. Did you run into any danger? I'm fine. So many memories flowed before me. But not only memories, emotions too. Rich ones that in every shape and form. I think that the people that we saw were truly alive. But this form of life just makes me sad. After walking down this corridor and seeing you, I think I understand now. The emotions that I felt all stemmed from the same source, Doctor. Me. Yes. I touched you, Doctor. I've never done that before. The girl holds your hand, and as she has always done, just as she has always done, but a little tighter, and more carefully this time. I know that you have changed a lot compared to the past, Doctor. But considering all that we have experienced together, I am even more convinced that the you who stands before me now has always been the you that I've trusted the most. Memory may tell falsehoods, but emotion always speaks the truth. There are many things that I still don't understand at this moment. I have questions that can't be answered until we see Teresa once more. No matter what happens, no matter how many unhappy endings await us, you'll stand by my side, won't you, Doctor? I will. And Dr. Max is off Rhodes Island. Good. That's all I ask for. Let's go find Teresa then. First, we must figure out how to leave. The answers we seek are not here. Though this is no illusion. Heaven and earth, life and death. It is all falsehood. So even if you leave that dreary gallery of fakes, you'll still find yourself wandering around an even bigger stage? I guess... So are all these people not... well, real? Are real? Because they went with us aboard the Remnant ship, whatever? Airship Remnant? I'm guessing. Oh, looks like the main cast is finally here. By the way, there's like this square on its corner again that was in Priestess's eyes. And I think Teresa's eyes also have actually kind of similar shape, but I might be pulling that out of my ass. The Romanus Ombus? Huh? Is that the shape? I don't know names of shapes in other languages, kinda. It is something I don't think we had an English class on shapes, which honestly, like, I know square because that's like a basic one, or triangle or circle. I have no idea about any other shapes in English. Never used it, and I don't think my school ever taught me those. I guess I know what hexagon is as well. Hey, Crone, let's put this all-knowing brain of yours to good use. I've got a big question I want answered. Where the hell are we? Good question. What am I looking at? What's this? Well, A small boat drifting atop the endless golden sea. We are within Originium. Okay, so I guess I was right. Within Originium, there exists a universe. Yeah, I heard so.
Wow, Doctor. You really are amazing.
Well, that was really interesting. You know what? I'm kind of glad that I ended where I ended, because that was a cliffhanger. But if I ended after this one, I would have like a lot of thoughts on my mind, like until, you know, the next stream would start. Anyways, there's a red fucking stage. But so far, as I said, like, I don't want to jinx it, but so far I didn't struggle with any stages on this in this chapter yet. Even the boss I did first try. I think there will pretty clearly be at least a second boss, but yeah. Procession of Kings. Soothe the raging river of souls. Oh, right, dailies.
Ciao, Doctor.
Hey, Lapland.
Now let's see. Where's a good spot for my fin-catching tools?
I am a wonderful place. Let's have a drinking party tonight.
I would love a drinking party. I'm like kinda really down to buy myself some alcohol. I'm an alcoholic, you might say. But I'm also too lazy to go outside, so I don't think it's happening. Let's speed these up because I do have quite a lot of gold right now. Yesterday there was like no one who had the clue exchange. There were like 2 people, which didn't happen to me like ever that it would be only 2 people. Today it's like everyone though. Oh my god. Okay.
What a sophisticated design. I gotta find time to really look at it.
Same old then?
What is this thing? That's right. Oh, no, ignore me. Ignore whatever I wanted to say. I would embarrass myself. Alright, now we can go continue. Universe? What's a universe? No language that you are familiar with has such a word. It is a concept far wider than the land and the sky. It is all the space and time, and everything contained within them. Even the most arrogant of gods are unable to claim mastery over it as a whole, because the word itself signifies infinity, as well as the possibility for constant change. However, Originum is able to incorporate it in its entirety, all the finest detail, forming an assimilated universe within. Okay, stop. In short, we got 2 things. 1, for some unknown reason, we were dragged into Originum along with the airship. Not that anybody knows how tiny little rocks can have this huge place inside of them. 2, we're not dead. And we don't know how we are still alive inside this universe in the Originum, right? A reasonably accurate summation of the matter. No reaction? Not even a raised eyebrow? W, did you just throw a bomb into the sea? What else would I throw? I had to test the water somehow. That bomb is as good as my hand, right? The old hag said that we got stuck inside the Originum. Maybe I could have also conveniently blown a hole. Look out! What the hell just happened? It was like there was something pulling me on me. The yellow stuff down there is liquid Originum, right? What else could the bomb have blown up? It would not have ignited. There's no energy present to fuel a reaction. I cannot sense any Originum within this Originum sea. Perhaps I should phrase it differently, as all Originum outside this realm exists in a combination with other matter, so too must it abide by the laws of the external universe. Okay. Interesting. So, But here, those laws are dedicated to the Originum itself. You're not making any more sense than the old hag. We have entered a place that operates in its own grammar. I can sense the language contained within this ocean of Originum, vast, boundless, without limit. As of yet, I have been unable to truly analyze it. Stop, Logos. Do not attempt to comprehend this language for now. We should not disturb it. Although it is highly likely that we are already within danger sights, the fact that this ship is permitted to exist is proof enough that we are safe, at least for now. Rhodes Island? The Rhodes Island exists because of you, Dr. Mastiza. We should have been assimilated by the Originum and become part of the ocean. Thanks to you, we are not. You're welcome. You have changed. No, redefined a portion of the law. Under circumstances that you yourself could not perceive, you have used this language. The one I spoke earlier? I don't remember it. Huh. Who would have thought you had this sort of thing in you? Don't tell me that those weird dioramas on the ship were all your dream or something? Those heartwarming illusions were disgusting. I'll stay silent. I kinda did like them. I did not like the fact that they are illusions, right? But I did like them. W turns her head, pondering as she looks ahead. She was barely even glanced at you since you entered an assimilated universe. The real question is, now that we have barged into the Originum, how do we get out? Can this haunted ship take us somewhere? Rhodes Island sails atop the Arknights Sea. It resembles a mirror of purest gold more than anything else. Its surface unblemished, nary a ripple inside. A question suddenly comes to mind. Are you really sailing? The ocean surface seems static. Everything does, really. It's too quiet. I can't feel anything. Flowing emotions, rich memories. It's all faded away. Dr. Calcite, this is inside Originum, right? I don't understand. It's already devoured so much. Cities destroyed by catastrophe. People died of oripathy. Shouldn't traces of all these lives be here in the sea? Why is there nothing here? Because this is the end. Everything is sealed within by the Originum, is trapped in this unchanging, undying end. Oh, how wonderful! A good place where even the dead can die. Not even the Laterans could think of something so heavenly. No wonder that there are no Sarkas aboard this ship. How could a sweet, blissful place like this have devils like us? No Sarkas? Okay, that, obviously has something to do with Sarkas somehow doing something with the Originum. Somehow, like, getting their thingies, consciousness / evolution / whatever just happened with them. Thanks to Originum, which is kind of what I think happened. You might be right. Other than you and Logos, I haven't seen a single Sarkas since we arrived. The Sarkas, they are closely connected with Originum, but where are they? It would make sense that otherwise, like, I was kind of thinking about it, but there were obviously multiple people that we didn't see. But, like, one person I thought that they would show here is Scout. Because, we saw, like, all the elite operators. Well, not all of them, but a bunch. And Scout is, like, it would just make sense to see him here. The Sarkas, they are closely connected with Originum, but where are they? Did the ship ram into something? Sight. Those shadows are sarcas. They are marching. The war eternal continues. No matter if it's on the battlefield, outside, or in here. No matter if they are dead or alive. Dead or alive reference. Countless sargas shadows appear above the surface of the sea. Wendigos, Diablos, Nasherers, Banshees, along with many ancient clans lost to time. Mothmen. They grasp clubs and spears, or crossbows and greatswords. Some even bear witchcraft cannons on their backs. The water is calm, but the many shadows form a torrent, surging forward. Charge. Fight. Forever without rest. War. The Sarkas war against everything, persisting throughout millennia, never ends. This is where the myriad souls of the Sarkas return. I see cities devastated. I see Originium blanketing the land. Hi. Road silent is straight ahead. Hang on. Panting heavily. Shining was wrong. The door has been opened. The distance between life and death is closer than ever now. It is something that all Sarkas can hear. We need to survive this round of impacts. Their ship's been eaten up by Originium, which means the Royal Courtcasters are distracted. This is our only chance. There is too much damage to the vertebrae. Orderer? I can hear it. Did the Fairmouth speak to you again? What did it say? No, it's something else. I can hear all the history's wars happening at once. Look, Vina, is it just me or did that big red thing above Londinium get even bigger? Not just bigger, the red's darkened now. It's like the entire sky's turning into Originium. Storm's not calming down either. The size of kings can't cover a range that wide. The Sarkas will destroy the entire city and war, far more besides. Amiya, you must make it in time. The myriad souls bar our way. Here, in this place, where everything is still by Originium, only they continue to fight. Everyone hears the low roars resounding above the Golden Sea. The Sarkas' wars will never stop. The Sarkas' anger will never end. How interesting. Looks like a bunch of long-dead Sarkas heroes are still fighting their asses off. I guess this is what they meant by a living hell. But why are they blocking us off? Hey, that thing in front of us, the tree root, don't you guys think it looks like a tower? Tower of Babel? You noticed the moment you stepped atop the deck. It stands tall in the middle of your field of vision, uniting the Golden Sea with the quiet sky above, yet not fitting in with either. Is it really a tower? It is taller than anything you can imagine. Why is there a tower here in the Originium Sea, where everything ends in stasis? The answer springs forth unbidden. Babel. Oh shit, I was right. It is that tower. The airship goal was here all along. We must be on top of the tower, guarding the myriad souls. She must be on the top of the tower. Indeed, she's waiting for us. The tower is our only beacon in the featureless ocean. All the answers we seek are where we started. We will climb Babel and face her. And then... Amia. Yes? I'd say I'm pretty clear-headed right now. Making it all the way here, there's no way that I haven't figured out what I want to do. There's still lots of people on the outside fighting their asses off. If we weren't so quick on the draw, I think we'd be seeing a few more familiar faces here among the dead heroes. Hey, old hack, bring your little monster out to help us. It's gonna be pretty rough. The way we are headed. I cannot do that. Monster is unable to appear here, and I do not wish to arouse any unnecessary attention. Huh? Sure. Another one of those reasons that you don't want to talk about? Dr. Mastiza, I am severely limited by the environment here, but it should have no influence on you. I will need you to move the ship. This is the deck, not the bridge. You need not worry. The heading of this Rhodes Island does not depend on your skill at the helm, nor any machine or energy generator. Yeah, I think it's supposed to just go where I want it to. We are within Originium. You will have noticed by now that you hold special significance to Originium. The reverse is very much the same. It is equally as irreplaceable to you. I thought I wasn't supposed to know this. My silence has many reasons. No, I get it. Just so you know, I, as Mastiza, not Dr. Mastiza, I get it. Frankly speaking, I still have reservations on whether or not I should be helping you retrieve this knowledge. Because of the things I've done in the past. I understand now. Hate, torment, anger, I cannot deny it. At the time, I did not only lose Teresa, I also lost someone that I once hoped I could trust. Me. I was very disappointed in myself. I was not completely aware of your changes, or whether my preparations were insufficient to reverse the outcome. You were able to glimpse the first rays of light of our goal, but Teresa's sudden departure extinguished the flame. Once more, we are plunged into deepest night. If we do not make the right choices, this time, the darkness will be eternal. Related to those changes, there's still you should fill out on screen after doing this. You should fill. What do you mean by that? Maybe you shouldn't be trusting me again. No, I should trust you. I did worry that if I allow you to regain your memories regarding Originium, it might bring about unforeseeable changes. But over and over, you showed proof to me, to Amia, to everyone, that my worries were unfounded. Oh, thanks for the raid. That's like really loud. Hey, thank you. I appreciate the raid. What were you doing? How was your stream? It's that your hyperglyph account and will affect your affect later visual novel segments. Can you maybe link that to me or like something? Or yell at me like, I don't know, you know. Hey, hello, I am Hello Raiders. I'm currently like... Oh. I got disconnected there for like a second. But I am supposed to be apparently back. So that's good. Hey, hello. Good, got a rate and run. So have a good stream. Thank you, thank you. You have a good rest of your day. Appreciate it. But over and over, you showed proof to me, to Amiya, to everyone, that my worries were unfounded. The only thing I can say for certain is that we walked the same path. From Chernobog to London, your experiences and your emotions have shaped who you are today. And now, you protected us, saved us from being devoured by the Originium and turned into complex flows of information. You made Rhode Island appear, and have afforded us the opportunity to continue on in our stillness. Dr. Mastiza, show us the way out, and find the right path for yourself. Would I do this with, like, all people? Like, just have them here, but, like, actually, not illusions, but actual, I guess... No, yeah. Like, just take everyone in here. But, you know, not the fake ones, but the actual real people. Every single one. That would, like, solve all the problems, no? Then I would kind of have to make more than Rhode Island with my imagination, but we could live in the zip file, but like actually live. The direction that our future takes, where Rhode Island heads next, it's all up to you now. Alright. Rhode Island. Advance. You feel the movements of the ship beneath your feet. Passing through the Originium Sea, passing through the army of the Myriad Souls. The tower gets ever closer. Why is the sea so choppy all of a sudden? The Myriad Souls are affecting the surrounding environment. The assimilated universe is no longer stable. Okay, maybe it would not be a good idea to live in here. It's hard to move any further. The Myriad Souls are angered. Hey, they're all looking this way. Sure, let them gawk. They can watch me step on their heads. Gonna run right over them. A great wave reassembling a bomb swats at the tiny Rhode Island. W grins and laughs. She takes a running leap into the wave. W disappears into the maelstrom in an instant. But in the next, her laughter rings from within the golden mist. Haha, I knew it. The thing isn't part of the Originium Sea. I can blow it open. I never thought I would get to open up Babel. The sound of destruction ring out, from quiet cracking to roaring collapse. The great pillar of the sky should not have been damaged by such tiny bombs, but some of its roots peel back, hanging from down towards the minuscule people aboard the ship. providing a route from the deck to the base of the tower. Let's go, quickly. You climb the fallen structure with all haste. To your surprise, the white materials feel soft and pliant, almost like some sort of cloth. Yeah. I've got you. Amiya touches the roots slightly. In an instant, countless hands stretch forward towards her, from the sea, from atop the tower, from the void. Close your eyes, Amiya. Close your eyes. The king spurs them, the king drives them, the king enslaves them. The king rules us, the king leads us, the king inspires us. You have arrived. You are among us? The myriad souls. I would kinda love to play Among Us at some point, by the way. Like, I never really played it, but it's kind of fun. But I never had, like, enough friends. Never had enough friends, and it's kinda boring to play with, like, you know, less than, like, 7 people. The Originum Sea is close to boiling. It's like 12. The myriad souls thirst for the King of Sarkas. The myriad souls wish to force the King of Sarkas to stay. Go on ahead, Amiya. Go and see Her Highness, obtain the answers you seek, and overcome them. Logos? I also miss Her Highness, but we have long since bid farewell to her. When Babel sits still yet roamed the earth, the first circle of our fellows vowed to dedicate our lives in service to our ideals. Her Highness and I were no exceptions. As for the voice of the myriad souls, I will respond. I have been waiting for this moment, ever since I sang my first elegy. The will of the myriad souls is frothing sea, billowing furiously. I feel like now it might be like too quiet. On the other hand, you know how I made it a bit quieter before. I think now it's like too much. This might be too high when there are like combat, like sound effects thingies. When someone's screaming apple pie and stuff like that. The will of the myriad souls is frothing sea, billowing furiously. Their hands clench swords. Their hands unleash vermouths. Their hands command 1,000 armies. Their heads bear identical crowns. They are the lords of the Sarkas. They are the eternal existence of the Sarkas. There are no roads that we have not walked, no hardships we have not shouldered. You have not the strength to match us. You have not the fearlessness to match us. They examine, they interrogate. Countless fleeting emotions condense into a raging swell, enough to wash away any will of any individual. But throughout 100 crashing, surging waves, then 1,000, then 1,000,000, the one before them stands firm. The young Sarkas lifts his bone pen, pointing it towards the nameless king of Sarkas. He needs no words. His curses are his answer. Alrighty. Are we getting Logos in this stage? Maybe? Yes. Look at him.
Let's go.
Waiting for your call.
Interesting. Okay. let's get like a backseating.
Begin.
Should I use this immediately?
I hear the morning star, the illumination of wisdom.
Maybe.
Got it. Shut up.
Solid positioning. Follow me!
Maybe should have made actually X to look that way so she can shoot these guys. Maybe. Because we actually cannot kill them with the people we have.
I only do what I need to.
But it's fine.
Sights locked. Forgot to hold that back.
Oh shit. I kinda want Logos to survive if possible. Okay, maybe I need to put like a tanks here. I kinda want to put them, you know, to the more to the back. But maybe this is fine. Oh no. Sora's fucking dead.
I hear the elegy. I hear the veil, the curtain of destiny.
Oh, hi. Hello. I don't remember where it showed this guy walking, if it was up or down. Would kinda love to place Mostima to the place, but I don't remember which one it was. I think it might have been up. I kinda want to put you here though.
Time to clear! Is it my turn? Nice weather today.
I hear veil, the curtain of destiny.
Oh god. This is pretty cool. This is like a really cool stage, just saying.
Awaiting orders.
I'm not feeling very confident, but it's a cool stage.
Waiting for veil, the curtain of destiny.
Here we are!
Oh, right, you do this.
Boring.
Damn.
I don't like damage unless it's necessary.
Kinda getting ready to use Sora.
Yes!
I've done this earlier, but I wasn't paying attention then. No, Exu! No, everyone! Fuck! What the hell?
That ain't gonna work on me! I have nothing against you guys. It's just the story of our lives.
No, wait, Logos died?
Time to try. That ain't gonna
Oh,
work on
yeah,
me.
we are not winning this.
Is
I
it
decided.
hanging in there a bit longer?
I decided that we are not winning this one.
We're gonna do you. Clear!
I have my doubts at least.
Got it. Shut up.
Alright,
Sorry.
good to know.
I was careless this time. I'll remedy it somehow.
I mean, I now kinda get what's going on, right? So that's something.
Singing world. Now that's a fresh experience.
I think I should like really do like more guard them closer, but I don't know.
Waiting for your call. Period. The reversal of finality.
Awaiting order.
Like, you know, kind of what I did before, but
Follow me.
keep it that way. Still important logo style. Well, okay, I don't know about important, but like he's kind of strong.
I only do what I need.
Waiting for your call.
Guess I'll just use this. So he's full. Now I'll make sure to put you like this and not closer. Actually top is crossed, I think. No. Top is bison.
Awaiting order. Shut up.
That's bad.
What would you like me to do?
I hear the soul, the fair.
My shield still holds firm.
Here we are. Is it my turn? Nice weather today.
Awaiting orders. You can't stop me.
Divine judgment!
So is this the way, or is the looking down the way? I think I'll do this.
What? You've got time to take in the sights?
Come on, Sherry Quasi Tesoro!
Ah, Exus dead, huh?
Waiting for period. The reversal of finality.
Sorry, forgot to hold that back.
Maybe she can survive? No, she can't. Should have maybe like removed her earlier so I would have her for this part.
Waiting for your
I think I
call.
want to save this for when there's... Okay, no, okay. Fia looking down would be better. I'm thinking.
Let me double their trouble.
Boring.
This
Sorry,
doesn't even
forgot
hit
to
you,
hold that
does
back.
it?
Can you do it?
I'll hold my ground.
Okay, now I will just wait again until Fia's close to dying.
Boring. Anyone in front of me who still feels like me?
They, the curtain of destiny.
Yes!
Okay, yeah, I think it's done. Maybe I should have waited a bit longer. Maybe I should have waited just like a little bit longer.
Boring. Anyone in front of me who still feels like me?
Just like the bottom is very fine. Maybe the Mostima here, like if she was on the top, probably would be more useful. Your fucking face transition is so long. Do we get
Is it
to
my
use Sora again, we do. Which worked out perfectly.
turn? Time to wrap things up.
Yeah, Ostima's kinda not doing anything. Actually, no one is doing anything, they are kinda just looking. Come on!
Boring. Is it my turn to hang in there a bit longer? Understood.
Okay, it started being damageable right when Exu activated her skill, so good. Good timing, one might say. Cool stage. Ever since King Elish died, I continue to see him many more times. His emotions and experiences remained within civilized Eterna, but there were marked differences between them and my memories of him. My impression of him was of a man always sitting at the center of the chamber of the royal court. His head hung low, never speaking a word while other members bickered amongst one another. Duquarel and Nassalam believed him too weak, telling him plain to his face that once more the Black Crown has erred in his choice of successor. He never responded. He merely continued to stare out the window, his gaze enraptured by the thick smoke billowing out of the furnaces outside. Only after his death did I know that Elish was a remarkable caster and artisan, once dedicating his time to researching arts that would improve the living conditions of the people, planning out all the possible ways that Gazdel could change into a Crystal Age. Step into the Crystal Age. He traveled for many years. Once returned, he persuaded the Revenants and prepared to raise an immense furnace in the heart of the city, larger than any other. But once the crown fell upon his head, the newly coronated King of Sargas slowly slipped into silence. The sudden burden of all too many emotions and memories is a pain beyond measure. Many chosen by the crown did not have time to leave behind their names. So swift was their death from madness. But Elish did not fall into insanity. He bore it all. It was thanks to his lucidity that he fell further and further into despair. The Black Crown has revealed the truth to him, and to me in turn. All that we can envision, the entire future of the Sargas, is most likely to be yet another loop of the cycle that is the tortured history of our race. All that we built will end in ruin. War will tear apart his castle. War will kill him. War will kill me. Roars. He can't keep going much longer. Come on, take down the bastard. And the witchcraft altar will be useless. A crossbow bolt lodges itself into the Sarkaz's chest. He takes no heed to it, continuing his advance. Beep, 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 beep. He lowers his head, seeing that the bolt fletchings protruding from his chest have begun to shine. The cluster bomb within the Sarkaz's flesh explodes. A multitude of concentration explosions, faster than even powerful witchcraft can heal. Did it work? Haha, he really is dead. Damn, we blew him up sky high. All that's left are just bits of bone. This idea is amazing. We don't need to fear these monsters anymore. Wait. The Sarkaz's remains began to glow. The soldiers instinctively began to retreat, but it is too late. Phew. A spurt of flame and originium dust envelop this corner of the battlefield. My patriarch, your body. It will not hinder me in battle. The Victorians, they are fierce. They have adapted quickly. They are on the cusp of finding means to counter our ways. Alright, well, before they found means to counter their ways, we'll take a short little break. And I'll be right back. Oh, I'm back. Our losses will grow by the minute. Our warriors will not surrender. Our defensive line still stands strong. Indeed, my liege. It is enough. I believe in Teresis and Teresa. This has not changed. Not even now. I've talked to Teresis about Gul'dan. It's like Gul'dan, you know, from World of Warcraft. The City Maker many times. The children of Soul and Stone had long since scattered across the land. I was in no way able to replicate his deeds. That with his unique talent for commanding gargoyles, that he used to quickly lay down city walls of stone. However, I was able to learn much from his decisiveness and leadership. A clothes maker, a city maker. I jokingly told Teresis that perhaps Gul'dan and I were more alike than I thought. His face turned rather serious all of a sudden, telling me that he would not allow me to share the same fate as that king. Betrayal by those he called his closest companions. Ha! Funny! I was never able to share all of Gul'dan's thoughts and feelings with Teresis. Gul'dan's final emotions had embodied themselves deeply into my mind. The last thing he laid eyes on was not the Diablo who betrayed him, but the city that he and his countless fellows had brought together. We knew that Gul'dan would not be the last king of Sarkaz slain by the ones they hold dearest, nor was his city the final Kazdel. As long as there are still those who yearn to return home, Kazdel will be reborn from the ashes. Both VM and TAA are currently clear. You can proceed with down these routes. The Arginium crystal clusters shouldn't reach them for the next 15 minutes. I9's no good. Paste. The beacon just changed color. The Arginium mountain next to it is collapsed risk. Closure. We have scouted ahead I-903. We've got wounded. Looks like they are civilians. Yep, saw it already. I'm sending a buggy too. Make sure to meet it and get what defensive equipment and medicine you can out of it. It will know where to go next. Oh, right. There's also 2 drones headed your way. When the fog rises, keep an eye on the signal light. Green means no problem ahead. The exemplars will provide support at I-901. I can't help but ask, Closure, but how many things are you controlling at once? I'm still doing alright. I've got 7, 8, a dozen of things in total. Looks like, and I've got my eyes watching a few other besides. The situation is a lot more complex than most other Road Silent Catastrophe support missions. Fang. Don't worry, I'll be careful. Closure, you should also... Comms interference. Looks like drones 176 and 178 lost their signal. Have lost signal. Found some supplies. There's meds and eats. Nothing that can be used as weapons. You can have the foods and medicine, though don't take more than you need. You really gonna try and make demands when you ain't got a weapon? Wait, vampire? Yep. Don't worry, I'm not with the royal court, and I don't know how to use arts to rip all your blood out of your body with a snap of my fingers. Don't tell him that. If you really are with those bastards, I'll stick my sword through your neck right here and now. You're not here on a mission, are you? Manfred wouldn't have sent a team who didn't recognize our logo. I know that saying this to you isn't going to change a thing, but his position's about to blow real soon. Do you mind not getting in the way of my work? That's crazy, Catastrophe's coming back around? Damn, the Royal Court and whatever insane thing they pulled out of their behinds. I ain't staying on this blasted place. Hey, this is 46767. You guys read me? I said... The mercenaries who attacked the camp have been dealt with. Go, Closure. You should move to the next safe location. Sure, my thanks, Master Assassin. Surrendering? If you are, then you can come along with us. Not like I've got any other choice now. Since the war progressed, more mercenaries have been scattered all over the battlefield. They are likely to return to old habits without the military commission's commands keeping them in check. We will most likely be encountering many more attacks like this one. Wasn't it the same deal back in the day? It was. No matter if we must cross catastrophes or a horde of enemies, we will do our best to allow everyone who wishes to go home. Has there been any news from the military commission? I heard they just killed the Victorian Duke, and that it won't be long before they back their second and third. Have you had any good meds lately? I wanna heal up this bastard leg of mine. Even getting rid of just one or two rocks would be good enough to run a bit faster in battle. It's Oda. You are heading to Londinium too? Londinium? How am I supposed to make it there? Even if I wanted to go, the dragon's not going to want me. But this war is going to end up at Castle sooner or later, right? Those Victorians and Latvians, they are not going to let us off easy, are they? You should probably start planning ahead too, little fella. Keep polishing that weapon of yours and remember how to use it to kill. The military commission. After so many years, is our city really about to... Half-Puff, I finally caught up with you. You are... you're a fellow professional? I mean, being a messenger. So many years gone by in an instant. I've been away for so long from Castel. Not too familiar with it nowadays. I heard that I would be able to find who I seek at these coordinates. Would you mind telling me how to get to the former location of Babel? Ermi, yeah. Our progress on Babel work saw heavy pushback at every turn, as expected. I was never worried about failure, but I did not want to see those who harbored hope fall back into the cycle of despair. I dove deeper and deeper into Civilite Eterna. Calcite reminded me that this could put a strain on my body, but time was short, and I had to make use of every resource that I could. In the end, I managed to find the Farchasser, the very first king of Sarkaz. I saw a faint vision of the war that engulfed the sky and the earth, a crowd of people being devoured by despair, and then what was perhaps Originium, I could not say. It looked far different from the black crystals we are familiar with, glinting with the cleanest luster. Our king of Sarkas, defender of our first castle, offender of his very blood and soul to it. Offered his very, yeah. Soon after, eternal night descended. All sound and light faded from us without a trace. I really hope, you know, that Army will get playable at some point. I do think that would be neat. The Farkasser had renounced his name and left little emotion within civilized Eterna. I believe he did so intentionally. He embraced the darkness on behalf of all Sarkas and buried himself within it. I really hope, I kinda doubt it, but I really hope Emperor will be playable at some point. But yeah, I do kinda doubt it. I just can't see it, but it would be kinda great. What I had stepped into was cold and desolate tomb. I paced back and forth within, lost in thought amidst the silence. Really hope we'll get Emperor Alter. Up until the moment that I realized that the darkness was not as desolate as I had assumed. I think we are back into Originium, a tower. Only by building a tower tall enough could we reach the darkness above. Everything we built will collapse into ruin and be swallowed by the sands. This is true. But our will and our desire allow us to rise back up from the dust millions upon millions of times. We climb. We climb. We never stop ascending, crossing over the limits of our knowledge, until we transcend the darkness. So, this is why there is a tower here. Well, somebody's of the other, somehow or the other, looks like we managed to reach the top. How long did we spend climbing this thing? Feels like I've been climbing for ages. Indeed, but we might need to climb a little longer. Hey, Bunny, what are you blanking for? I wonder if they can, grenade jump or rocket jump in here, you know, that would be useful. I think W has some explosive. I'm gonna have to rewatch this stream afterwards. There's so much lore here, and not being able to put for attention sucks. Yeah. Actually, just a question though. About the thing you mentioned earlier, the thing tied to my hyperglyph account. What was that about? Also, when you mentioned I should fill that after this, do you mean like after this stage or after finishing chapter 14? I mean, I can also like Google it at some point. I should, like, you know, but if you, yeah, I'm just like taking advantage of you being here. Hey Bunny, what are you blanking for? I was listening to the dead guys with the limited vocabulary nagging away. Haven't you gotten tired of them by now? Amia knows whose voice she heard. The king of Sarkas is among the myriad souls. The myriad souls wishes the king of Sarkas will listen. Amia cannot help but follow his voice in delving into the depths of civilized Eterna, fumbling about amidst countless fragments of space and time. A ring chafes against her palm in her hand. If only she could remove them, she would be privy to secrets ancient and new, and all the details of the past will flow into her brain. Not now, Amia. Dr. Galtseed, they are being influenced by the myriad souls. In their impatience, they are willing you to accept their choice. I wish to understand her emotion. Then you must face her. We must all do so. We'll do it together. I know. Other than the mirrored souls outside, I can hear the voices of your hearts clearly. The doctors, Dr. Calceats, W's. Those who dare use arts on me to peep at my thoughts tend to not last too long. But, since we made it this far, I bet we are pretty much thinking the same thing anyway. Urgency, nervousness, and a brimming anticipation. All vivid emotions that contrast with the echoes of the deathly silence. Let's go together. We are very close now. Let me have a think on how we should tear down the transparent ceiling. Perhaps he has already told me how. An eye within the darkness hangs above their heads. A rhombus. Oh! Okay, let me look up what rhombus is. Is it just the shape? Is that just the shape? A rhombus, it starts with RH, like Rhodes Island, and O as well. Rhombus, yeah, it's the shape. It's the shape. It appears to be the only thing in the darkness, as if it is the only thing that devoured the brilliance of all other things. Oh. Amiya raises her head. Every king of Sarkas amongst the myriad souls raises their heads. Amiya stretches her hand out towards the rhombus. Every king of Sarkas amongst the myriad souls stretches out their hand out. These were the only words left to me by the King of Sarkas. The stone that enshrouded us like night is our suffering and our hope. We came here because of hope. At this moment, the far sharer, the city maker, the dreadful cerulean flame, all the King of Sarkas with me, even Ilish, takes up his staff once more. There's like, I don't know if it's the same fly, but again, there's just a fly fucking flying here, and it's distracting. You can leave. I don't want you here, okay? You're not welcome here, fly. Definitely not in my drink. They fight alongside me. For the sake of our shared duty. The duty of the kings. The future of the Sarkas will be revealed here. Heaven and earth, up and down, light and dark, past and future. All of a sudden, they are reversed. At the top of the tower, that is still its base. That is also its base. At the end of it is also its beginning. Amiya hears a sigh. We have been waiting for you, King of Sarkas. Alright.
I thought I missed it, but I guess that's a job well
Okay,
done.
let me maybe quickly try to Google whatever is that thing that I might want to fill out. Maybe. I see there's a boss stage. Okay, yeah, I'm not able to find anything exactly about what it is. I don't want to like click on it because it might be spoilers. Click on anything because yeah, nothing sounds like this. Well, we have another boss, which scary, you know. The Mirrored Dreams. A clash of wills and ideals. It takes a king to confront another king. Amiya. Right, I need Amiya. Well, it will be Penguin Logistics and Amiya. Come on, Fly, get the fuck out, please. Oh, where's Amiya? Am I blind? Ever like leveled up? She should be, yeah, here. Yeah, I think I keep her as a on her caster build. And I will keep Spirit Burst, I think. Yeah, that sounds right to me. That sounds correct. We went imagining it. Strange, I don't seem to feel any discomfort. Do not be distracted by any changes in the rules of the assimilated universe. Mortals were never made to set foot in this place. There is no point in trying to judge the line between the real and unreal based on our conceptions. Look up at the sky. The golden ocean that Rhode Island sailed. It's hanging above our heads. Dr. Calcite, I see Rhode Island and the churning tides. The myriad souls call to me. They are trying to pour down and drown me. Logos is still fighting the myriad souls. I don't care about how above or below change. Tell me, where's Her Highness? Doesn't seem like she's here at all. Damn, this place makes me... Did the fly just fucking jump into my can? Are you fucking serious? That's like really cool. I guess I can pour it from the can into my cup. Oh. Yeah, there's a fly. Well, that's really cool. Fucking hell. Insect, huh? Damn, this place makes me feel comfortable. The disturbing kind. But the voices that called to me. There was Teresa's voice. That was Teresa's voice. The myriad souls. She's here. We have already found her. Enough riddles, hag. Look with your own eyes. Other than those weird pillars, do you see any... She stops mid-sentence. Pillar, tower, myriad souls, Teresa. In that instant, she understands why her soul finds this place so comforting. The myriad souls have taken crimson roots here, extending to the furthest reaches of heaven. Those white pillars, They are Teresa's will. She's trying to stabilize the tower. She's been watching us. Time does not flow in the assimilated universe, but this miracle continues to grow. It's even trying to penetrate the sky that we are standing on. Maybe it already has. If she could break through the limits here, that means... Why are you looking at me like that? I had to make sure that this thing we are standing on is solid enough, right? Don't want to get it pulled out from beneath my feet when we finally get to see Her Highness. But this sky is more than what it looks. My bumps didn't even leave a mark. It's impossible to damage this place by any physical means. The limits of this place are set by the rules beyond the comprehension of Terra and incredible amounts of information. It permits neither change nor challenge. Could have fooled me. You're hiding something. Hood was right. This tower has broken through whatever limits you're talking about. I know you have secrets that not even Hood and Bunny knows about. You have never been here, but you're strangely familiar with many things here. You hide it well on your face, but you can't fool me. Don't. We can't afford to waste any more time. If Her Highness has fallen asleep while waiting for us, someone has to put new batteries in the alarm clock. She's not as reckless as she looks, Scalseed. Huh. Give me a hand, Bunny. There's something I need to make sure. I was wondering, why would there be shadows in this hellhole when there's no sun and no moon? She throws her flashbang upwards. Rather than fall back to the ground, it keeps going up. The ball of light rises from the sky, flying towards the golden ocean, revealing a blurry shadow. Over there, Amiya. That shadow that won't go away. He's here too. The Revenant? I don't sense any hostility. It's like... he doesn't even notice us. Wanna do it, Bunny? I've got a score to settle with him. He must know something about this godforsaken place. Wait, W. This is strange. He's not like the other myriad souls we have seen, lingering here rather than leaving. If he's here, does it mean he's dead too? No, he's fine. In fact, he's never been better. He's fully at peace. I can feel it. A peace filled with sorrow. What did Her Highness do to him? Teresa saved him, retaining the last bit of consciousness that the Revenant had left. Not only that, she has brought clarity to his chaotic mind. She cured his madness? She can do that now? I don't know what Teresa's state is right now. Can you communicate with the Revenant, Amiya? He may hold the key to the truth. I can try. A dark weave ripples from Amiya, touching the black shadow. The shadow meanders and answers Scalseed's King's whispers. I'm so good at reading. You. So, it is you who arrived here after all, in the end. The indistinct shadow opens its mouth. The tone is surprisingly calm, with no hint of anger. An instant of clarity has arrived after millennia of torment, soothing its fury at long last. It is no coincidence that you are here, Revenant. I'm free? Cool. Freedom is nice. Teresa saved me, preserving the fragments of soul that should have disappeared. I merely follow her to this place, to witness the turning point of Sarkar's destiny. I can pay full attention. Yeah. I hope you had fun. I hope you enjoyed your path finding your path. Where did you say Teresa, Her Highness is? She has departed to retrieve the seed from the very beginning. The seed Amnanam? Isn't Amnanam already under Sarkar's control? What else is Teresa trying to do? Originum created everything in this land. It has been utilized in many ways, but no one has truly mastered it. Except Her Highness. She said she would steal the fire from the source of all suffering. Our curse will become the weapon that reshapes our lives. An immaculate garden of the Sarkar. I'm having like internet issues. This is like the second time my OBS just disconnected. Like it was only for like a few seconds, but still. I hope everything's fine. It's annoying. It's a bit annoying. What did I want to say? So, like, maybe a bit of a simplification, but the myriad souls is inside this something universe. Assimilated universe, was that a word? Was that the first word? Sounds like that's kinda where myriad of souls is. An immaculate garden for the Sarkars. Controlling Originum at the origin. After all we have been through, I think you know what this means, Doctor. My understanding is indeed that the myriad souls are into the assimilated souls of the Sarkars, yeah. Teresa is fighting for authority over Originum itself. The visions of Teresa and Teresis goes beyond the limits of all knowledge on Terra. I can let Originum become a weapon of mass destruction. Well, it kinda already did that. There are no more questions. Kal'tsit gazes at you silently. You have been through too much together. So, you can talk normally after all. Not just all the crap about suffering. I was human once. They remain independent of the Originum scene, and their endless pain and hatred affect the Sarkars outside the assimilated universe too. Yeah, it's a metaphor for generation trauma. Gotcha. I had raged against many things in my long existence. The invasion of the Ancients, the betrayal of the Sancta, the fall of Gazdel, and my rejection by the myriad souls. Particularly those of marginalized ethnicities. Yeah, that makes sense with everything related to Sarkars. Until I came here and learned the true nature of the myriad souls. All I fear now is sorrow. And you have stopped making sense again. Did you not see the myriad souls on the Golden Ocean? All Sarkars struggle against the injustice of fate their entire lives. There is no release, even in death. The myriad souls are only broken fragments of information that lingers in this space, imprisoned in another manner of another will. But Her Highness said she would purge a purgatory and bring salvation to all Sarkars. You seem to be able to communicate with this old guy, Calcite. Why don't you translate what he's saying? Is Teresa already able to modify the information within Originium? This was her promise. Teresa keeps her promises. Ah, finally. Teresa. What did you say? Where is she? Amiya, the shadow under your feet. Jump! Shadow. How could I cast a shadow when there is no light? No, this is not my shadow. Amiya looks down and sees the striding white silhouette through the sky that she is standing on. Sky and beyond sky. Teresis and Amiya, reflections of each other. Teresa and Amiya. Amiya. Amiya hears a whisper. She looks up, and Teresa is standing by her side. She takes Amiya's hand. Damn, the battlefield is changing again. Vina, the ground. It's rumbling. Stay on your post, Hannah. Don't get distracted. That thing above the shard just released some strange form of energy. Is it the size of King's fail? If the size of King's fails. Remain alert. Allied Command is reporting at least 7 coordinates where sudden changes in terrain have occurred. 3 assault ships belonging to the Duke of Abercorn reported destroyed. Communications were lost with 2 Force Recons units from the Duke of Ashworth. Order all units to stop attacking Hill C9. Scatter the sites, or we'll be swallowed by the waves of Originium. Got it. Everyone's moving. And we've got another really bad news. Looks like someone's sitting at on the empty throne of the Nice Hatter camp. The Nice Hatter King is back. The fog, it's getting thicker. The Sarkas are striking back. Horn, you and Bagpipe coordinate operation with Allied Command. You're more familiar with the Army's commands. The other units will support us. Lose this pass, and we will lose the ground that we took. Roger. I'll help. I'm getting used to dealing with this stuff. Captain, look! The Gloriana is crystallizing quickly. The Sarkas is besieging it. The Duke of Castra is still on the ship. Victoria can't afford to lose another Duke in battle. I don't know. She kinda deserves it. No, well, I'm not completely joking, but like a little bit. The sound of electrical static. Then the same voice is heard over the communication channels on the Victorian side. Attention all soldiers of the Alliance. This is Duke of Castor, in command of the Gloriana. You see, as I do now, how the Sarkas tyrant has torn our motherland apart. The malice and barbarism of our foe merely serves to strengthen our resolve to defend our country. As long as our ships and soldiers, as long as we all do our duty. This is the resolve of Parliament and every citizen, Duke or Commoner, General or soldiers. Our foe climbs the broken bow of the Gloriana once more. Originium threatens to devour our fortress. But we have not yielded, brave soldiers. Neither will Castor. I shall step up to the front lines and stand with you. We stand upon Mother Victoria. The Duke of Gaster. Is he mad? The Steam Knight went mad a long time ago, Hannah. Did I see that right? Did the Steam Knight just smash into the Gloriana? No, he smashed into the almost crystallized stone of the sword and size of kings. What is he trying to do? He wants to save his Victoria. Even the frightened soldiers in the rear heard the unusual sound from the Gloriana. The armor patrols the stone of the sword, trampling every Sarkaz who attempts to approach it. But he could contain the spread of Originium. Victoria, he roars. He smashes the ground, but there is nothing he could do to stop the Originium from swallowing the Realm Blade. And so he charges at its foe, towards the Gloriana devoured by Originium. Originium crystals shatters. The shock sends the size of kings flying, landing at Vina's feet, before countless eyes wide with astonishment. Vina pulls out the sword that had been with her for so long. She points it at the charging foe and spreading fog, not one step back. She is answered by the call to charge and the soul of blasting steam. Hey Teresa, hello! You have grown. Her tone is as gentle as and mild as Amiya remembers. But Amiya knows that it is not the same Teresa as the one who had once held her in her arms and told her stories all night. Hi Teresa, it's been a while. Yeah! Long time no see. Amiya had so many questions that she had hoped to find the answer for when they met. But she could not say anything, ask anything. Teresa would not permit it. Shh, I can hear the questions within you, Amiya. But I can't answer them. All answers, all explanations are pale and powerless. Our reunion was the product of an accident. Perhaps I was looking forward to this moment too. You, Galtseed, W, and Doctor, you stand before me. I'm sincerely joyful for this reunion. You feel it, don't you? Why? She should have been sure. She should not hesitate. The one before her could not possibly be Teresa. Why then does she look exactly the same as Teresa? Not just in her appearance, but also in her expression, her eyes, and her emotions. You are not... You're not Teresa. Do you truly think that, Amiya? The Teresa I knew would never do something like this. Enough, Your Highness. Damn, I came here thinking I had it thought through, but I couldn't find any words other than Your Highness before that face. I remember you. W. Huh, you remember me. That's no greater honor I've won in my entire career as a merc. I should have run up to hug you. If circumstances were any different, I would have. But you don't know, and you don't need to know, how many times I've said goodbye to you already. This might sound sentimental, but you are special to me, like no one ever was. You showed the wandering mercenary sights that she never thought she would see. So, the only way I can repay you is by putting you to rest. Is that so? You still call me Your Highness. You still remember that I'm the king of Sarkas? Then the only thing for me to do is protect the Sarkas. What did Teresa just do? Amiya turns around to see that everything has changed. The white pillar has grown at a breathtaking rate. The immeasurable tower of infinity now falls at a breakneck pace. Only the place she stands upon, only around Teresa, is there eternal peace and silence. This tower is beautiful, Amiya. It will continue to grow forever, breaking through all limits, and hold up the heavens for the garden that will rewrite Sarkas' destiny. How I wanted to see it. But you are not permitted here. Accidents must be eliminated. When you stand before me, you are the enemy of the Sarkas. Shut up. No. A black crown appears above Amiya's head. I won't allow that, Teresa. Well.
Singing on the battlefield.
Hello, Teresa. Hi.
Experience.
Oh yeah, there. I can put stuff on the ground, it looks like. Neat.
Draw swords.
Okay, ouch. Ouchie.
Got it.
I see that I did not start very effectively. But look, she's alive. Is this like a good goal? Let's do just X2 actually.
Let me double their trouble.
Oh, okay.
I only do what I need.
This is great goal, I'm sure. Oh no. Okay, gotcha.
Bravo.
Now I won't touch them. That's much harder. Yeah, let's crash the reseller plant. You are so right.
Let's go.
Okay, I will put Texas like that here or something.
Awaiting order. You can't stop me.
Let me double their trouble.
What does this do? Ow, ouchie. Well, that's painful. Look at Amiya, she's so alive. Oh.
I'll do my best.
I hear someone crying.
Got it. Shut up.
Great view from here.
Am I like doing well or nah? I can't tell. It's kinda awkward whatever's happening here. Feels like at least. Oh no, Amiya! Fuck! I wanted Amiya to live.
I wonder what we should eat after this.
Oh, are you just leaving? No, you're standing there, okay.
Awaiting order. Shut up. I only do what I need to.
I would love kinda someone who actually attacks down here, huh? I don't have anyone like that.
Sorry.
Oh, when they stand like this, it's very nice because Fia hits all of them. That's pretty cool. It's pretty useful. It's pretty neat. And not anymore.
Sights locked. Sorry. Forgot to hold that back.
Yeah, okay, I really need someone who actually deals damage down here. I guess that can be Amiya after I get her back.
Awaiting order. Shut up.
But I don't really like that. I'll do it though.
Sights locked. Anyone in front of me who still feels like blinking?
Yes.
I should have done it differently, definitely. Because, well, oh, right.
Sights locked. There's no fluking between success and failure.
Are you afraid of me?
No, Sora!
Awaiting
Fuck.
order. Cut them to pieces.
Now Amiya won't reach. Yeah, okay. I mean, she would be stunned for the whole 10 seconds anyway, right? Fuck. Maybe I would shoot like a retreat cross on here.
We're gonna do
Maybe. There's still like a lot more enemies to be clear.
What would you like to worry? Sights locked. There's no fluking between success and failure.
No, Lapland.
Just try me.
Could have maybe retreated Mostima at some point as well. What is this? This thingy on the ground.
Roger.
I don't like damage unless it's necessary.
Going gas in a little bit. I think Mostima skill would be nice. Yeah, those I think should not be getting to. Oh no, fuck! I accidentally clicked out of my window. Shit. I grabbed chat, okay, instead of croissant, I grabbed my chat. Cool. Well, I have it back now. I see my chat again, which is cool.
Boring. There's no fluking between success and failure.
Here we are.
Sights locked. Sorry, forgot to hold that back.
Can you do it?
What a bad timing, kinda. Anyways, we have to play ads, so I'll be right back. Okay, let me try something real quick. Yeah, I wanted the music to resume. Okay, be right back. Yo, I'm back. Hi.
Is it my turn? Oh,
This
my
guy
God.
kinda sucks.
Time to see a thing get through me!
Anyone in front of me who still feels like losing?
No, Fia. And now everyone else as well will die. Yeah. You are not dealing like any damage to this guy. Damn it. And there's a fucking another one. Fuck. That's bad. That's pretty fucking bad.
Time to stand in the road!
I mean, it looks like Bison's not taking too much damage though. That's nice. So we can probably just stall for quite a while. I have no idea what this is, by the way, still. Should probably read it after this attempt.
You'll have to try harder than that.
Oh, is that the thing that stunned Grossand? It's just Grossand stunned permanently now. Is that what this is? Let me try putting like... Yeah, that's what it is. And I cannot retreat you either. Okay, good to know.
Gotcha.
I only do what I need.
Oh, you can destroy it though, I see. Oh no. Oh no. Fuck, what? What do I do? What do I do here? Ah, lose, I think. Alright. Alright.
Sometimes it just jams. Don't get discouraged, leader. We'll get him next time.
Okay, let me read maybe what Teresa does. I'm thinking that it puts those like tiles. What the fuck? There's another fly. Are you shitting me? Or is it the same one? I can assume that one died. You know, drowned. Because it flew into my drink. But I guess it's either another one or it's alive. Can pick up a soul maelstorms, recover HP when picking up a soul maelstorm. Obliterated by eternal dust, greatly reducing damage taken from their direction. Remove all life points when the number of cocoon cages reaches a certain amount. What are cocoon cages? I see. Triggers whenever a certain amount of RPG is lost, creating cocoon cages in any of 8 surrounding tiles you have units on. I see. Your units and any tiles around cannot attack, block, or retreat. Cocoon cages can be attacked, but will transfer to the tiles of the units that destroy them. Ah! Ah, what the fuck? The tiles of the units that destroy them, okay. Triggers after quite some time into the battle, causing all cocoon cages to spread to their surroundings. Second form, more defense, less resistance. Orbitered by more eternal dust, weave cocoon caused all cocoon cages to spread to their surroundings. Cast weave cocoon whenever a certain amount of HP is lost. Okay, that's kinda awful. Huh. I'm not sure if I get it.
Singing on the battlefield. Now that's a fresh experience.
Got it. Cut them to pieces. I only do what I need to.
Slapland will take damage immediately, but I can deal with it, I think. Because now we will put you here. Which should help a little with stuff.
Awaiting orders.
Or did I make face you there? I see. Well.
Got it.
Follow me!
Sights locked. There's no fluking between success and failure. Sights locked. Sorry, forgot to hold that back.
Here we are!
Do my best.
Just try me!
Awaiting orders.
Boring. There's no fluking between success and failure.
Yeah, I think we can speed up maybe for a bit. Maybe it's kind of fun to do that for a bit.
Sights locked. I don't like damage unless it's necessary.
Okay, these fucks. I think I kinda want to retreat Texas.
Boring. There's no fluking between success and failure.
Right, we don't really deal damage to oh fuck, maybe I should kind of lose like most of my heal. Oh shit.
Yes.
Fuck. Well, it's fine.
Boring. There's no fluking between success.
It's about time to wrap things up.
Okay, I think at the end of first phase, I want to retreat Teresa, maybe even Fia. Maybe.
Sights locked. I don't like damage unless it's necessary.
Well, to be fair, there are still like kind of rough enemies coming from that direction. If I put Amiya here, she will die, isn't that right? So maybe this is like a good spot.
Just try me.
It's a lot of these guys.
I wonder what we should eat after this. Come on, tesoro.
Sights locked. Sorry, forgot to hold that back.
Oh wait, Amiya will now die to this fuck, huh?
Alright.
Can't really do much with that.
Is it my...
That blows. Kinda wanted her to survive.
Enemy still feels like danger.
Yeah, this part sucks when this happens. We are kinda not doing well when this happens. I need like a good way to kill these, but I don't have one.
Time to try this here new gear. What can I do you for?
Wait, am I supposed to?
Draw swords.
Okay, so I understand. Okay, maybe I don't
I
understand.
may have underestimated this operation.
So Teresa just dies instantly if there's enough of those gauges, right? Something like that. Removes all life points when the number of cocoon cages reaches a certain amount. Oh, right. So, oh, oopsie, I misunderstood. No, she kills instantly. Right. Okay. Well, what the fuck then? Huh. That sounds kinda difficult. Like, when these guys spawn, it's kinda rough. They are kinda just hard to kill. But I think I have like an idea. There's like a problem with the idea. There's like an issue. It would be nice to maybe deal elemental damage to them, no? Maybe? It's rough that we cannot put anyone like closer to Teresa because Amiya's range just doesn't. Yeah, Amiya's range just is kinda short. I mean, I can do true damage through. I can put her onto her skill 3. I was kinda considering that. Oh, I never noticed that that skill is called Chimera. I normally don't use it because, you know, automatically retreating sounds rough, but it is true damage. It is a damage that is true. That is true. I can try.
Got it. We'll be back with the best
I think the
fight
start
you've
I'll
ever
do
seen.
kinda similarly-ish.
Awaiting order. What? You've got time to take in the sights? Sights locked. Anyone in front of me who still feels like blinking? Boring. Sorry, forgot to hold that back. Shut up.
Follow me!
Sights locked. Anyone in front of me who still feels like blinking? Got it.
Alrighty!
Sights locked. I don't like damage unless it's necessary.
Yeah, I kind of fucked up the plan that I had, but we already did it differently than I wanted to.
Got it.
Great view from here. That ain't gonna work on me!
Oh, right, I need to kill this guy first before I remove Crossant.
Turn, Doctor.
Right, there are 2 of these as well. Okay, I gotcha. Well, I mean, Mostima can probably deal with them. If I use her skill at least.
To eat after
But there is a second one, and yeah. Maybe I should have used it later. Maybe I should have used it later.
Is it my turn?
Kinda great timing, I think. Well, I mean, I have the tank back, but oh my god. I definitely need to do that later. Okay, good to know. I mean, now we get to stall a bit, so that's something. Do I want to put Texas back? Maybe. They're kinda expensive and all.
Sight's locked. Sorry, forgot to hold that back.
Here we are. Got it. Apple pie!
Sight's locked.
Is it my turn?
I'll do my best. Got it. Cut them to pieces.
Is this? No, probably should be here.
Nice weather today.
I also need kinda someone to deal with these. Okay, let's do this. That's it, alright.
Got it.
Now we kinda need to deal with the people who will be attacking.
Let me double their trouble.
Wait, no, I should have put you
Come on, shitty boy.
further away. Because now you hit X2 as well. Fuck! Throwing me when I throw.
What? You've got time to take in the sights?
Is it my turn?
Me when I fucking throw.
Awaiting orders. Boring. Anyone in front of me who still feels like me.
End of the road. Come on, shitty boy.
But now I honestly think like these two won't be killing
Roger.
Crossend. Oh shit! Fuck! Well, Lapland will get it. So and Texas will get it from Lapland. Oh no, Fia got it. Oh my god, this is stupid as fuck. No, okay, Lapland got it. Oh my god, dump. Is there a reason to do this? No, I think I should do like X.
Let me double their
To actually do like your defense is apparently really high in this phase. Oh my god, you come from here as well. Oh no, oh no.
Is it my turn?
Great.
And they are stunned. Yeah, I need to be faster. I need to be faster.
I may have underestimated this operation.
I think, or something.
Singing on the battlefield.
I need to deal
Now that's
more
a fresh
damage.
experience.
I need to deal damage. It's very important that I deal damage.
Awaiting order. Cut them to pieces.
I think this Via here is just a really
You've
good
got
call
time to take in the
still.
sights?
I still think that.
Sights locked.
Now I kinda need to do Lapland here, otherwise they will die. I put her one in the front, we'll see if that's good. I think it might be. Who knows?
Sights locked. Anyone in front of me who still feels like blinking? Awaiting or cut them to pieces.
So let's say I do Amiya here right away. Right. Right, this fuck. Right. I forgot. Is Amiya alive? Oh, look at it. Amiya's so alive. That's so cool.
Got it. Sights locked. Sorry, forgot to hold that back.
Follow me! Yes!
Wait, why did I do that? Okay. I did not want to do that, not really. I mean, this through damage is not really dealing too much damage.
Got it. You can't stop me.
What does through damage even mean, honestly? What does that even mean?
Sights locked. There's no fluking.
I mean, the damage it deals is through. I think it's something about ignoring the resistance or something, you know? Or defense. Something like that. Do I go for this again? Or is that a bad goal?
You'll have to try harder than that. What would you like me to hold my ground? Sights locked. I don't like
The
damage.
damage is not affected by the
Unless it's
defense resistance or any effects that state physical, arts, elemental damage reduction, dodge. Gotcha.
Sights locked. Sorry, forgot to hold that back.
Okay, very good timing on Exu's skill there.
Got it.
Got it.
I'm just like not really
Boring.
dealing
One in
damage.
front of me still feels
I think
like
Exu was able to deal with Teresa kinda faster.
Is it my turn?
I mean, I can like speed it up with this, and you know, it is kind of a race with time, so. But I kinda don't like doing that. Feels bad.
Great view from here.
I don't like damage unless it's necessary.
Come on, Lapland, you can do it. I don't think you can do it, I'm sorry. Ooh, well,
Awaiting
at least
orders.
that piece of shit died. At least
I'm
something.
right here. Everyone believes in me.
The damage might be through, but it's like 1 damage. Okay, yeah, that's bad. I'm also out of people who actually deal damage.
Boring. Sorry, forgot to hold that back.
I guess I can kinda retreat this Exu at least for some time.
Uh-huh. It's about time to wrap things
That's
up.
this. I kinda wanted to save it, right? But again, it's kind of a race with time. So we do know that possibly, maybe.
We're gonna do the thing and through me.
I just need to deal all the damage.
Sights locked. There's no fluking between success and failure.
I need all the damage. Oh shit!
Let's begin.
Well, Lamia is here now. That's gonna work out, probably. I mean, at least they are positioned far from these thingies now, so that's pretty neat, no? Do I retrieve her? Might be a good call. If anything, I should retrieve Mostima because I'll need her to kill all the fucking thingies that will roll here. As she has AoE, she'll probably be the best to do that. Bison here just like won't do anything.
Sight's locked. I don't like damage unless it's necessary.
I mean, Lapland is doing pretty well with them, but yeah, there's too weak.
What would you like me to do?
Got it. Shut up. Boring. I don't like
Thinking if Growthsand like behind Lapland is a good call, but I kind of well want to. Actually, I cannot.
Nice weather today.
If I do this. Yeah, you are taking quite a lot of damage from Teresa, huh? Damn. Yeah, I could have expected that. I mean, I kind of did expect that, but. I don't know. I was hoping for something.
Sight's locked. Sorry. Forgot to hold that back.
Don't know why I activated Bison's skill. That was kind of stupid.
Here. Are you afraid of me? I don't like damage unless it's necessary. Shut up. Boring. Sorry. Forgot to hold that back.
Ah, fuck.
Boring. Anyone in front of me just still feels like blinking. Got it.
You can't stop me. Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders.
Oh, right. I cannot retreat.
Boring. Anyone in front of me just still
Well, I mean, that was the closest attempt so far. I just. The first phase, I kinda took way too long on the first phase. I think, at least. I think that's what happened.
I know
Oh,
this place.
misclick.
Let me lead the way.
Let's begin.
I think to some extent the strategy I did on the bottom worked, but I need to retreat Exu faster and make her do actual damage.
shut up.
Right?
Solid position.
Right. Oh no, I put you. Okay. Put you one
Sorry.
more back than I
was
wanted to.
careless this time. I'll remedy it somehow.
Lapland was also dealing like a lot of damage when her skill gets activated, which unfortunately is not that often. But Lapland's actually very good.
Let's begin.
Maybe getting Lapland Ultra would be better though. Maybe. Just a feeling I get. I know, Mary, I went for Fia earlier, right? Which would probably deal a bit more damage earlier, but
What? You've got time to take in the sights? Got it. Boring. Sorry. Forgot to hold that back. Roger.
yes. Oh, right. I forgot, but you survived this. So, as long as I
Do my best.
put the tank here.
Boring. I don't like damage unless it's necessary.
You'll have to try harder than that.
Oh wait, that was, I guess, fine. I guess that was fine.
I'm right here to hear someone crying. Let me double their trouble.
Maybe I could have saved her so I can time her skill
Got it.
better.
Stop me.
70% should do the trick.
Yeah, that was Mostima's only job here for now, at least. Yeah, this way the fucking skill ended right as
Is it my turn to hold my ground?
I actually wanted it to activate.
Sights locked.
Ah,
There's no
and I'm not activating this. I'm playing so poorly. I'm playing so poorly.
Boring. Sorry, forgot to hold that back. Got it. Cut them to pieces.
Great view from here.
Ah, damn it! Fuck. Yes, S3 just bumping to yourself would be interesting. Yeah, possibly.
Forgot to hold that back. Boring. I don't like damage unless it's necessary.
Everyone believes in me.
That does sound like a good idea.
Awaiting orders.
Which I'm not happy about because I'm not the one who came up with it. I hate when other people have ideas.
Let me double their trouble.
Sights locked. There's no fluking between success and failure. Boring. There's no fluking between success and failure.
Yeah, then say it was good. Yeah, okay. Just idea, not good ideas. Just ideas. I hate ideas. Because I don't have any.
Awaiting orders.
I think I want to
Awaiting orders.
maybe retreat.
What's your
I
plan?
think I kinda need to be there. You're way better at using these units than me. I don't know about that.
Sights locked. Anyone in front of me who still feels like blinking? Gotcha.
Oh my god. Oh, this never happened before. I guess that's what happens when you take too long on the first fucking phase. And I thought I was kinda going faster than last time. What the hell?
Crush them that much harder.
Okay, that's interesting. Anyways,
Same old then?
speaking of PS3,
Is my previous dormitory still left for me? Thank you. For
that is
going
what
to the
I'm
trouble.
currently mastering. Ah, well. Would have enough for this?
Maybe I could talk to the other doctors on base.
I mean, I don't play Niche Knights because I find it too hard. Understandable. It is kinda difficult sometimes. This is one of the times, by the way. This one is one of the times. Okay, so this is just 6 hours, and I need. Oh, right, because Fia is also a sniper. That's actually so nice. That it gives both the 50% down and also the 30% boost. Pretty convenient.
Ah, so this is the dorm. Mind if I give it?
We didn't die today. Makes it a pretty good day, I'd say.
Normally keep PS3 skill in mind too, and it does sound quite practical because Teresa is not moving. Unfortunately, no mastery, not mastery 3 at least. But let's try it.
Singing on the battlefield. Now that's a fresh experience.
Awaiting order. You can't
I
stop
will
me.
probably wait a bit longer for some stuff to happen. Maybe I played this badly. Maybe I already made a mistake. Maybe I'm terrible at it. So great. Okay, so if I'm doing this, I will put Fia here. We'll see if that is good or not. Maybe it's very bad. Maybe it's fucking awful. But let's do it. Let's just fucking do it, right? I would still probably want to put Exu somewhere around here or something. I will let these two pass. Then we'll place Amiya here.
Roger. Awaiting order. Shut up.
Oh, Fiasco is active. Hope I didn't ignore it for way too long. Oh yeah, I want to do this thingy again. I feel like it was kinda good. But I might have done it too late. Alright, that's where I normally want to put Exu. Fuck. What a throw. Okay, well.
What would you like me to do?
Damn. Well, damn. Oh, wait. This is dumb and stupid. This is dumb and stupid. Yeah, I fucked up. That's why Exukanda is
Gotta admit,
very nice to be there, or at least like looking in a different direction. At least looking at a different direction.
I know this place. Let me lead the way.
Awaiting order. I only do what I need to.
Oh, don't tell me Fia dies to this. Okay, you tell me that. Gotcha.
Sorry, I was careless this time. I'll remedy it somehow.
Okay, well that's something. Let me try this again. Well, no. Maybe? I don't know.
Got it.
Now let's keep this, okay.
We're heading up. It'll be faster.
Okay, what I'll do is put Texas where I normally put Lapland.
Crosswords. Got it.
You also don't know, damn. Hopefully Texas survives. Hopefully Texas survives.
Is it my turn?
Now we can do this, right?
Got it.
Yeah, how good is that? Okay, I do kinda want... Do we think Texas can guard that well enough for now? Actually, no, she definitely can't.
Nice weather today.
Boring. Anyone in front of me who still feels like blinking? I'll do my best.
Right. Did I fuck up? I might have.
Got it.
Got it. Shut up.
70% should do the trick. Let me double their trouble.
Is it my turn to hang in there a bit longer? Understood.
Come on, tesoro. Got it. Uh-huh.
Wanted to retrieve Mostima earlier, but too bad. Probably could have used this earlier, but too bad. Bisons might be dead here, huh? No, I guess not.
What would you like me to do?
All right. Got it. Yes.
Now we need to okay, yeah, this is a problem. This is a bit of a problem, I'm thinking. Let's do this. I mean, we'll kinda need it for future. Anyways, that's like where I would probably put most of my anyways. I feel like I'm not really dealing damage. I don't know. Do we use most of my skill? Nah, we don't need it. Do I put Exu here? I think I do. We do need to speedrun. Would be nice if I... It feels like no one is really dealing damage. It feels like no damage is being dealt. Okay. $117. That's a lot, right? That's so much. This is the time to use this because there's all of these fucks. Yeah, that's really nice actually. Damn it. Could have maybe kept that for a little later. Damn it! So many of them get through and like everyone fucking dies. These guys are so fucking stupid, by the way. I just decided. I mean, no, like, you can kinda hold them off with a single defender, to be fair. But, yeah. I definitely need to have a single defender at that point of my career.
I only do what I need to.
Okay, single defender and a healer. This is like the only place I can put a heal. Oh, right. Okay.
Don't feel down, Doctor. We'll have another chance.
I'm feeling a little bit down, Bison. Feeling a bit down. Where you should place a unit in front of her, it will reduce her defense and resistance. I don't know, that doesn't sound right. I could be way off, but maybe the wording of her shield means she takes less damage when they are further from her. Okay, let me... Ha! Wait, okay, so you were right. Maybe. Okay, you know what? I guess I'll try it.
Let's go. Draw swords. Awaiting orders.
I guess I kinda want to... The lack of healers is kinda rough though. Well... Yeah. Damn.
I only do what I need to.
Alright, I did it too early, didn't I?
Is it my turn?
Damn it, okay.
Aw, shucks. First I lost the fight, and now my wallet.
Yeah, it's free to clear out ads to have someone in melee.
Let's go.
I don't think I'd follow. Well, I will probably put you back here so you don't get killed by that.
Awaiting orders. Cut them to pieces.
But maybe it's not like an awful idea. I do just need to have the... Yeah, you.
Solid positioning.
Sora. I constantly use just this team and I'm still not able to remember their names.
I only do what I need to. Got it. You can't stop me.
Well, I'll do this thing earlier now.
Nice weather today.
Will you survive, Mostuma? I think you should survive that, right? I think you normally survive. Oh god, okay, that was pretty close.
Boring. I don't like damage. Unless it's necessary.
I have nothing against you guys. It's just the story of our lives. Come on, Sheriqua's tesoro.
Okay, so now... Well, I need, well, to clear out the ads first. Or at least that would be nice to happen.
Got it. Cut them to pieces. Got it.
Actually, I should have put... Okay, and now... We can put Crossant here. Oh, yeah. Amiya should be on top, not below, because it... Yeah. Oh my god, it deals so much more damage. Okay, you know what? Maybe sometimes reading properly, maybe having reading comprehension, like, helps you win. I don't know. Just a feeling. Okay, I would need to heal my Crossant. Oh no. Crossant! Fuck! Wait, that's really bad.
You'll have to try harder than that.
Okay, well, Lapland is
Awaiting
gone.
orders.
Lapland's gone. And I think I used Mostima too late and, like, yeah,
Here.
too poorly. Okay, I think it's a restart, but
Sorry.
I kinda know
I was
what's
careless this
happening.
time. I'll remedy it somehow.
A little bit.
Huh, I know this place. Let me lead the way.
Draw swords. Awaiting orders. You can't stop me.
Is it my turn? Yes.
Okay, yeah, I will wait until you shoot for the second time. Because that's important. If we want Fia to survive, and I do want Fia to survive. But, actually, will Texas survive now? Ah, Texas not surviving. Gotcha.
Don't feel down, Doctor.
Okay, so I do need
We'll have
Lapland to
another
be
chance.
there. We can, like, replace her later. But we need... Or someone else, but I think I'll do Lapland. She seems pretty good.
Yes. I've noted the mission location and objectives. Got it.
Yes.
Let's heal Lapland. And now we can do this.
I only do what I need to.
Maybe you could make Lapland to look like either up or down, to be fair, probably. That could probably be better. Okay, I will now then do Ambia on... Right, you are there. On top. Oh my god, okay. Fuck. What a waste.
Gotta admit, this teamwork isn't really my thing.
Doo-doo.
We'll be back with the best results you ever did see.
Let's begin. Awaiting or cut them to pieces.
Yes.
Aren't you doing like a second beam or what? Am I wrong?
What? You've got time to take in the sights?
Ah, I guess I'm wrong.
Got it. You can't stop me.
Nice weather today.
You'll have to try harder than that.
Uh-huh. I have nothing against you guys.
There's no fluking between success and failure.
Awaiting order.
Let's get rid of 2 times speed.
Got it.
For a moment. I will put it back because I'm impatient.
Roger.
Okay, yeah, we need definitely to kill these guys. Will Exu here be good enough to do that? Should be. I might want to time it better when they're like around here, the first one. It might be good. Oh yeah, and now I want to cross it as well. Should have done that earlier, but it's fine. Okay, so around here when they are... I don't know how close they walk.
Got it.
Exactly.
You can't stop me.
Okay, yeah. Did it right.
I'm right here. Everyone believes in me.
Oh shit. No, okay, this is fine, this is fine. Well, is it though? Is it though?
Nice weather today.
Playing ads in a little bit.
Time to stand in the road. I'm right here, Doctor.
Got it. Cut
Oh no, my Mustuma died. I was not paying attention to whatever she was doing. Huh? How is everyone stunned already? Oh, I know how. Wait, that sucks.
Get it together, everyone.
So, like, I do definitely do significantly more damage this way. But it also means that the cocoon cages... Well, okay, we need to play it, so I'll reread it once more maybe or something. And I'll be right back. Alright, so I need to read again. Right. Yeah, so the problem is this banish thing, because if I do put Crossant there, or anyone, it will then create the cocoon. And that will then someone else will take it, and then it will spread between anyone. And I unfortunately have a very limited amount of characters, so I can't really afford to just not have what's the word? Like a dead character basically permanently. Not well, at least. Would be kind of rough to do. Like a way around it would be if I found out what's the percentage of HP and get rid of the character, and then moment later after we get over that threshold we can put someone back, right? We could like swap between Crossant and Bison, because they are kind of, you know, tanks. That's kind of rough thing to do though. But yeah, I guess we can try to look at the percentage when it happens. Or we can not do it. Like, we were able to get through the first phase fine. Even before I started doing this strategy. So we can just do that again and only put people close to Teresa on the second phase. Also like a possibility. Right? Also another thing. Well, let's go. Let's go. In that case, I will put you here. And then we can put you here. Or something.
Awaiting order.
Right. Oh, I fucked up. Wasn't paying attention to Sora.
I'm fine. Get it together, everyone.
Or like Texas. But Sora is the one whose skill I wanted to use, right? To save Texas.
Operation commencing.
Draw swords. You can't stop me.
Got it. Is it my turn?
Okay.
Got it. Shut up.
Here, are you afraid of me?
Great view from here.
Boring. Anyone in front of me who still feels like drinking?
I have nothing against you.
Yeah,
guys.
right.
It's
Right,
just the
right.
story of our lives.
Blogger, I think I got a crash. Thanks for streaming. I had fun and I look forward to seeing the full vid. Yeah. Right, you have a good night. Thanks for stopping by.
Got it. Cut them into pieces.
Uh-huh.
I will try to not spend here the next, like, 10 hours or so. I will try to maybe be faster than that, a little bit at least. I need someone to actually deal with you, which, to be fair, I will be placing Exu here anyways. I should have done that earlier, to be fair. I will now probably also need a tank here. Which is fine. We can do that. We can have a tank.
Great view from here.
Oh, damn it. Do you think Mostima has it? Yeah, okay. She's alive. She's so alive. Wrong button. Fuck me. Okay. Well, I don't know. I feel like... Okay. Let's get her under like 50% HP. Because I feel like that might be, just a guess, that might be the threshold. But, again, just a guess. Might be different number. Unfortunately, the way I placed Sora. Croissant won't have a healer. Did the restart need like some sort of animation or something? I didn't see anything like that. What if I retreat, Sora? Oh! So we are bad. We are fucked. I see. I mean, we do deal enough damage. Well, maybe we actually won't even deal enough damage.
What would you like me to do?
Do you think Fia has this?
Show me what you got then. Awaiting orders.
Maybe could have kept you. Yeah. Okay. Fuck. Fuck, actually.
Great view from here.
Oh, no. Yeah, it's spread. I really can't do that. That's like so bad.
Alrighty, follow me. Rocket roll.
Yeah, it's like everywhere. Oh my god.
Do my best.
Yeah, I just cannot trigger that.
Yes.
I mean, I can obviously manipulate it that it stays only on one person. But, yeah, it's just kinda unideal, one might say. Just kinda unideal.
Now I want to crush them that much harder.
So yeah, I need to get through the first phase without triggering that, without having anyone in the 8 tiles close to her. She does it only in the first phase, right? Yeah, sounds like it. So I just need to get through the first phase without that, like, putting anyone close to her. I'll do the Lapland start again. Well, maybe I shouldn't. I definitely will need to... change Sora's location later. But for now, she can be there. And later we'll put her one tile closer. Maybe I could have...
Got it. Shut up.
Nice weather today.
Boring. Sorry, forgot to hold that back.
Uh-huh. I have nothing against you guys. It's just the story of our lives.
Follow me! Can you do it?
Got it. Shut up.
Do you have hobby of using favorite operator, or do you just like the operator to use? I use Penguin Logistics and Friends team. That's pretty much... And Amiya, because she kinda has to be in this level.
Got it.
So yeah.
Awaiting order. Shut up.
Maybe could have waited with that. Because I do kinda have quite enough DP.
Nice weather today.
Oh,
Here.
could have used this earlier, damn it, I'm drilling. Oh wait, really? Oh shit. Well, to be fair, I kinda wanted to...
Awaiting order.
Do we have it? Ah, so close, damn it.
Solid positioning.
Okay, yeah, this is pretty fucking bad. Fuck.
Alright! What can I do you for?
Okay, I need Lapland, I need Amiya.
Roger.
Well, I will kinda use everyone. I should probably even place Texas, because fuck, I don't have enough DP.
Draw swords. Got it. You can't stop me.
Come on, tesoro.
Should I place Ostima? Probably, yeah.
Great view from here.
Kinda placing everyone.
Here, I know what you're thinking.
I think I'm too slow though. I think I'm too slow.
Double their trouble.
I will do this, even though I would kinda love to save it, but I just really don't think I can afford it. I mean, she's kinda low. But it can end at any moment.
You'll have to try harder than that.
Okay, we have first phase. Now, it is crossing here. And Bison here, but it is... Damn. I need someone who will be killing these guys. And I don't really have that.
Got it. You can't stop me.
Now Fia will like die like super fast kinda. Oh shit. Ah, Anya is on a place where she's... Yeah, that's my bad. Completely fucking messed up.
What would you like?
Well, actually, these are going fine. Shit.
Uh-huh. I wonder what we should eat.
They are spreading. But...
What can I do? You ain't get through me.
But Teresa is really low. Teresa's quite fucking low. Come on, Teresa. Fucking die!
You can't stop me.
No, Bison died instead. That's pretty bad. No. And now she will heal to like full. Okay. No, this was very close.
Sorry.
So I
I was
think...
careless this time.
What can I do
But I'm
better?
dancing
I mean, that was kind of all the DPS I have. What can I do better is not let Amiya die. Honestly, Amiya would. If Amiya just survived. It would kind of be difficult to make her survive. I kind of want to place her before. And yeah. And on the bottom, not top. Or actually just like... Yeah, on the bottom. Right. I don't remember how exactly I played the start, but it's gonna work out, I'm sure.
Waiting or cut them to pieces.
What? You've got time to take in the sights?
Awaiting order. Shut up.
Got it.
Great view from here.
Sights locked. I don't like damage. Unless it's necessary.
You'll have to try harder than it's about time to wrap things up.
I don't... Amiya doesn't normally die there, does she? Wait, did I already use her skill? I'm not even paying attention. Well, it's fine. Oh, and it's not. You should have gone away. We will definitely use like a Bison here now. But to be fair, we will still be like removing Sora soon-ish.
What you got there?
Could have removed Lapland earlier.
Gotcha.
Awaiting order. You can't stop me.
Oh no.
Great view from here.
Fuck. I think this is pretty bad. Because I used Mostima too late.
There's someone crying. Yes.
And now Exu dies. No, okay. That's close, but she didn't die.
Awaiting orders.
All right.
Is it my turn, Doctor?
Yes. I
Could have removed Sora earlier, but I feel like I wouldn't need her earlier. Anyways. Okay, now we kinda have to wait until I get all of them back.
You'll have to try harder than that.
Also, I will swap which one is which, so I will put Crossan here and Bison here, but only after this phase is done.
Let's begin. Awaiting order. Shut up.
I will also put her, I said I want to put her on bottom, right?
Do the trick.
Can you do it? Awaiting order. You can't stop me.
Okay, so as I said, Bison here, Sora here, Crossan here. To activate this. Ah, right, this way. Well.
Can you do it? Is it my...
My god, Bison is dying so quickly.
Still hold firm.
Oh yeah, I guess the person who is further... Oh my god, they both died so quickly. Did they die so quickly, like the last attempt as well? I felt like they... I felt like they died slower. The fuck is up with that, huh? But now everyone's dying. We were even further than last time, so that's pretty
Don't
neat.
feel down, Doctor. We'll have another chance.
I guess I can... So how did I place them? I had Sora here, right? How did I die so fast this time? Or did I just imagine it? Did they die the same? To be fair, actually, completely. I should put them like next to each other. Because then Croissant will give her buff to Bison and Bison will give his buff to Croissant. They have that buff that they give to the people. Yeah, Bison should be closer and have Croissant behind him. And then with his skills, he gives even more defense. To be fair, I don't think actually... It's probably not, like, yeah, physical damage. Actually. But specifically, Croissant has, like, the chance to completely dodge any damage. So, that might actually be really helpful. And then just have everyone... Alright.
Now that's a fresh experience.
Got it. You can't stop.
I mean, this boss, like, allows you to do a lot of stalling. Not too much, because, you know, there's a mechanic that just kills you instantly at some point, but it does allow you to do quite a lot of stalling.
I only do what I need. Awaiting orders. Cut them to pieces.
Great view from here. I have nothing against you guys. It's just the story of our lives. Follow me!
Sights
Ah.
locked. Anyone in front of
Well,
me?
hopefully
Feels
that's
like blinking.
enough time.
Shut up.
Should be completely fine.
Awaiting orders. Shut up. Got it.
I should have removed you two earlier, I think.
Great view from here.
Gotcha.
I wonder what we should eat after this. Divine judgment!
Oh,
I might be a doctor.
should have used this earlier, but it's fine. I think we can remove Sora already,
Solid positioning.
but I mean, there's no need to. Not really. But yeah,
Is it my
we
turn?
can.
We're gonna do you folk. Alright, just terrific.
Crossroads.
Great view from here.
Maybe I should really leave Mostima.
Huh? I have nothing against you guys.
I just really need
Awaiting orders.
like a good place for Amiya. And there isn't one. Like, except for where Mostima is right now.
Roger.
Like for the next phase, to be specific. Okay, so now, as I said,
Here we are.
I'm right here. Everyone believes in me.
oh wait, this way Bison doesn't get healed unless I use skill, fuck!
Is it my turn?
Okay, well that blows. Okay, well that fucking blows. I didn't think it through.
What would you like to hold my ground?
Time to that ain't gonna work on me.
I wonder what we should
Wait. Is this the next phase? What is this? Oh shit! I didn't even need to kill all the enemies. Okay, easy. Yeah, GG's. Alright, thanks for the tip earlier. I did completely, I mean, both you and Tavina, both you and Tavina. I did misunderstand how the circling thingy work. I had to kind of skip it for the first phase anyways. But yeah. So it was nice. I misunderstood how it works. Imagine, you know, being Arknights player who reads. The roaring golden ocean smashes against Rhodes Island. The sovereigns will sink into the sea of infinity, then rises up again at the only ship upon the waves. Will the echoes of the kings never cease while the voices of the myriad remains? No, it is not just the roars of the myriad souls that is causing this. The tower. It's trembling. The tremors at the roots have stirred the tides. You have encountered them. I could not see the end of this tower that stretches beyond the heavens, even if I etched incantations into my eyes. Originum has obstructed my sight. Is this your only way of telling me that it is not my battlefield to intervene? The waves answer the Banshee's call, the Sovereign's beckon. I will not yield. I have promised with my song that they who have gone beyond the other side of the tower, ever shall Rhodes Island be our terra firma, never will it sink beneath the waves. The young Sarkaz raises his bone pen and steps towards the void, writing incantations upon the waves. The waves attempt to break free of their shackles, but the Banshee is silent. He peers up at the sky, listening to the sound of the tower trembling. He knows that king and king are clashing against one another, beyond where his eyes could see. This is your war, Amiya. It is not my place to intervene. I can only pray for your safe return. Thanks, Logos. I can calm the energy roar at the myriad souls, but the only true answer lies in cutting off the source of all our suffering. What is suffering to us, Sarkaz? Is it the brief respite by the only candle in the dark mines after a long day of working in ice and snow? It is the number of the children of the Sarkaz and the Liberi who truly love each other, committed by the fanatics on the front lines solely out of fear of their appearances? Or polishing our horns day after day, spending our entire life living in fear, wearing a caprine disguise? Sarkaz may encounter countless forms of injustice and suffering in their lifetime. Injustice has become the norm, the entirety of their lives, such that when they are asked what suffering is, they could not answer. Fuck you, Teresa. Atop the tower, the pure white figure gazes down at you. The King of Sarkaz. You have spent so much time with that goddess girl that you have forgotten the implication of this title until now. Teresa was not the King of Sarkaz simply because of the crown. What kind of strength, wisdom, and cunning does it take to convince all Sarkaz to willingly, gladly call her their king? Massive energies rush out from the tower, forming white threads and silk that stretches on and on without end, permitting no resistance. I have never seen arts of this kind. Before she was the king, Teresa was a caster the likes of which is only seen once in 1,000 years. We are on her home ground. This is not witchcraft, nor any power of the King of Sarkaz that I know of. She is reconstructing and utilizing the information inherent from within Originium. Observe and understand that she's doing what she's doing, Doctor. Help Amiya and W resist her attacks. I'll try. The suffocating presence. The feeling of impending death. She truly wants to... No, there's no way. The real Teresa would never... The real Teresa? She cannot help but mock the ridiculous notion. She casts her eyes at the familiar yet impassive Teresa. Sarcastic expletive. Only one thing to do. Yeah, there's only one thing that W knows how to do. Damn it, these strange limits she said have made my bombs useless. We're all done for if this thing keeps falling. Do something, Hag. Ordinary measures are of no use here, not even Originium arts. That doesn't mean she can't be defeated, at least. You mean the bunny? She looks towards Amiya, still resisting the overwhelming arts. A black crown floats above her head. The power of the king can break through the limits of Originium. I don't have a clue what you're talking about, but right now, I guess I've got to trust you and the bunny. W realizes that she started believing in Amiya a long time ago, as she did on the burning command tower in Chernobog, when the bunny delivered the box with the key in it into her hands. She believed that the city would stop. W looks at the girl. She almost sees Teresa. Teresa chose Amiya. The one Teresa chose would not disappoint Teresa or W. Don't worry, Amiya, I would never be disappointed in you. If you're all bound up on the myriad souls, I'll blow the myriad souls to pieces. She begins to move. She never hesitates or doubts herself. The only thing she feels is excitement. The moment she came up with the brilliant idea of blowing those blasted myriad souls to pieces. As she does whenever she goes into battle. Bunny! I know you can hear me. Don't turn around. Focus. Use your magic rings to link me directly to the sarcastic expletive myriad souls. What? You can do that, right? I know the confessari did something to bind the myriad souls to Her Highness. Let me hear what the old garbage told her. Then I'll blow them to pieces. Then I'll find a chance to talk to Her Highness. I'll try. Just be careful. Enough talking. I'm ready. Is W actually a genius? Is she actually like really smart? W hears voices innumerable, but it is not as she had imagined. She thought she would hear angry roars like the revenants, but the voices are far calmer than she expected. They quietly tell of countless lives and deaths as sarcasm. The sigh of relief when drifting farmers finally found a land to settle on, the last fleece of infected thrown alive to the furnaces. The futile howls of dying soldiers forced to watch their city conquered, the helpless cries of hungry children lying weakly on their beds. So many different upbringings and circumstances, all bestowed a tragic fate just because they were sarcasm. Their joy, their anger, the emotions amplified by the span of 9,000 years. If this was what Teresa was always listening to, why? Was it the myriad souls that the Twin King came to be again? Was it their will that sent the sarcasm into this war? The sarcasm engraved their sorrows into the myriad souls, and the will of the myriad souls leads those who come after on a similar path. This is a tragic cycle. Hate ignites hate. Sorrow reflects sorrow. Is that all? W feels like she's being swept along by a rapid current. Her life is also amongst the voices of the myriad souls. I will detonate things and defeat things. I will destroy things and direct things. They are living, breathing people, W. I don't need you to tell me, Ines. Holger taught me the difference between people and things. Yes, W has seen all that the myriad souls speak of. No one knows the life of the sarcasm better than she does. She has seen plenty, from the scar market of Kasdel to the ships of Babel, from the ruins of Chernobog to the battlefields of Londinium. Man, I should consider reading the story instead, Skip. I recommend it. The story is kinda great. I mean, I do enjoy the gameplay. I think the gameplay is good, but I'm definitely like sticking with the game because of the story. She has never contemplated the meaning within for what she must do is far from complicated. But it does take a while, by the way. Like, it's great, but it takes a while. So if you start reading it, get ready to spend quite some time on it. Need shelter against wind and rain? Light a fire, build a tent. Enemies in the way? Shell them, bomb them, whatever it takes. It was never the murmur of the myriad souls that kept her going, but the tiny speck of light ahead. W keeps searching, searching and finally finds the voice that she wanted the most. Teresa? All of you deserve to live. Yes, you do. I remember you, mercenary. They gave you the code name W, didn't they? Your Highness, we meet again. Some first chapter just so yeah, I agree. Like, I think I got like kinda hooked only around chapter 4 or 5. Right now I'm not sure which one was which. I think like around 4 or 5. The start was kinda not great. At the start I was very much, you know, playing for the gameplay, but later it became good, and then later it became really good. Like around 6 I was completely hooked. I think 6 was First Nova chapter. And you know, after First Nova's chapter I was just like really in, and then Act 2 was like really good, or still is. I'm still in Act 2. And also like all the side stories, okay, not all of them, some side stories are not that great, but a lot of them are insanely good. Like Babel, which I played recently, was incredible. Whether you are the real one or not, I don't exactly have a choice, do I? Now I remember why you captivated me. The king of Sarkas, yet so unlike the Sarkas. You showed me that the Sarkas need to be miserable, not be miserable. Can't read. So let's forget the myriad souls for a while. W. No need to shout, Bunny. I know you're there. You were peeking into my memory, weren't you? If Ines was still around, she would have... Bah, no time to think about that. Nah, I think it's a great time to think about Ines. Maybe I can't barge into a fight between kings and Sarkas, but I can't break Her Highness free from the interference of the myriad souls. W can feel her connection with the myriad souls with the help of Amiya's arts. Emotions converge before her, emotions that belong to her. Nice art. I've already seen this one before, right? But yeah, joy. Oh, sage art, regret, anger, relief. The black crown magnifies her emotions. She recalls her past, savoring her experiences. Coming face to face with my entire life. Interesting. Is extracting myself from the myriad souls the only way to get it to quiet down? The emotions take shape, and she grabs the colorful object in her hand. It is her emotions, the experiences of her entire life. Intangible threads stretch from the self to the chaos in the distance, the myriad souls. Is this what you deal with all this time? What you deal with all the time, little bunny? What you see is probably much better than this. Her Highness, she looked at me like this once, didn't she? Thanks, Amiya. W points her hand a gun at the myriad souls. Watch, Bunny. Watch how my presence gonna surprise Her Highness. I can't, like, I always like W, but damn, W is such a great character. The tower has stopped trampling. You attack the myriad souls directly. No one has ever managed to interrupt their voices. I'm surprised at what you have achieved, Amiya, W. But why does Teresa look completely unaffected? Your Highness. W, come back. What are you trying to do? There's something I have to know. Maybe Her Highness will listen to us. She stops. Teresa sees her, and she sees Teresa's expression. Maybe... I see what you're thinking, W. You believe that the will of the myriad souls has warped my judgment. Pretty much. Not that I sympathize with the Victorians. I just don't think your original goal was to help Theresis make this Originium that turns all of Terra on its head. Maybe you can just pause this thing for a moment? Let us get out of whatever this place is, and then we could talk about how... The W I remember wasn't one to offer truces like this. You're afraid. Shouldn't I be? Pick my fights too, you know? No, you're afraid that the beacon you have followed for so long is nothing more than just an illusion. You're afraid you might be the one to break the facade. But you must face it. What? There is no wind in this place, but the static air begins to flow. Clouds gather and disperse by the tower, soft and light, like white towers brought to bloom by the wind. Teresa stands in the middle of the sea of flowers, and the symbol begins to appear at her feet. Well, a rhombus. There's a lot of rhombuses. You recognize this, Dr. Mastiza? Well, again, it's like the simple priestess heard in her eyes. So it's somehow relevant, I think. I think that's what it was. Her voice is confident. It is as though, here and now, or perhaps in the distant past, your emotions and memories had been tightly linked. You are familiar with the symbol. Why rhombus, though? It exists everywhere in this universe, within Originium. Most of the time, it hangs in the heavens, seemingly a harmless source of light. W and the others would not think much of an unusual star in the sky. But you know that this is not right. If heaven and earth could be reversed, how could this star be a planar figure? I share with you now the universe in my eyes, Dr. Mastiza. If destruction is the boundary that no life may cross, and all exploration and evolution must eventually reach an end, then this is our only future. The rhombus, the symbol of Originium. Yeah, I kinda thought it might be something like that. Whatever you just recalled, Dr. Mastiza, don't go any further. This is dangerous, very dangerous. Don't look at the rhombuses. Don't let them notice you. Don't worry, Calcite. This tower is safe. For now. Teresa. You took the most dangerous step after all. I still remember the knowledge you and Dr. Mastiza shared with me. Calcite. Has the garden near Casdell turned back into wasteland? I went back to check on it once. Many storms has passed through. Active Originium had to reshape the landscape. All the entrances were covered in Originium clusters. It was impossible to tell if our experiments site had been destroyed or not. It's fine. Just some beautiful but impossible dreams. Let them fade away in storm. Our goal can only be achieved here. The inside of Originium. You described it to me, how to reverse the assimilated universe, to utilize, even alter the information inherent in Originium. Through the shard and the cradle that hangs high in the heavens, I finally set foot in the land where truth lies. The golden ocean sits tranquil above our heads. All information is with us, free from the restriction of space and time. I did it, finally. The Sarkas retrieved the first Originium from deep within the land 10,000 years ago. It has returned to the Sarkas at long last. In time, Castel will truly become a garden free from the torment of catastrophe and oripathy. Will you still oppose me, despite all that? I remember the dream that Teresa described to me. A safe and equal home, where Originium is fully under control, and there is no oripathy or catastrophe, no schism between the infected and uninfected. But soldiers are still dying on the battlefield. Innocent people are still being driven from their homes by war. Does this home still have room for people other than Sarkas in this plan of yours? I'm sorry. Then Originium will not be the hope for the eternal existence that you once dreamed of. It will only become a weapon for the Sarkas to bring even more distraction. This was not Teresa's dream. You're right, Amiya. Then we must become enemies. You say that after we already fought, and I won. It took only fucking 20 attempts, but I won. That's why you must keep going. Teresa? The erstwhile King of Sarkas, builder of Castel and supreme leader of Babel, stands before you. Overcome me, vanquish me. I shall fulfill the King of Sarkas' duties to the bitter end. I shall fight for the sake of the Sarkas, as I have for centuries. All who stand before me, all who try to stop me, are the enemy of the Sarkas. Nah. All those dreams and promises that I could not fulfill, you can. No, this is not your will. I heard it. Look out! What was that? Black Tide clashes with Black Tide. King clashes with King. Amiya's black arts are reduced to nothing the moment they touch Teresa. Black threads are pulled away from around Amiya, reconverging in Teresa's palm. Countless white threads rush out from Teresa's hand. They tightly surround Amiya, like a soft dress or a blossom whose blooming process has been reversed. Bunny. Teresa's silhouette fades in the smoke of the explosion, where she had stood. The outline of the torn-shaped crown becomes increasingly distinct. Didn't work? Is that the power of the King of Sarkas too? They said, yeah, I did just... I think there might be another boss, because I know that there are 22 combat stages. But yeah, I did just kill Teresa, or I guess I didn't kill her, because she's kinda still around. She already died once in the past. This is the power of Originium. Yeah, she's dead. But also alive again. She did it. Teresa is emulating the black ground with Originium. This is far beyond the powers of the King of Sarkas that I'm able to wield. Dr. Calcite, behind me. I'll protect you. I'm also pretty confident I'm about to get Medic Amiya at some point. I don't know when exactly that's happening. Maybe it's at the very end. But as far as I know, that should happen around now. Teresa. Huh. Teresa. She promised to take me outside to pick flowers today. Where is she? In a meeting with the doctor? Or visiting the ward with Dr. Calcite? Teresa is busy. I shouldn't disturb her. I'll go to the cafeteria and get lunch for her. What a nice child. The sun shines brightly on the spotless deck. The wind is warm, mixed with the smell of wilderness and flowers. Yeah. This is... The goddess girl turns around and sees her one-time self running happily on the deck. This is the Civilized Eterna system. Ha! Well, before we continue, we'll take a short ad break. Then we'll look into this system, I guess. I thought that was like the power from the crown, but it's a system. Anyways, I'll be right back. Maybe it's both. Yo, hello. This is your memory. I can see it. You hear the whispers, and in my heart, know everything I'm thinking about. And vice versa. You remember it all. You were always the same Teresa all along. It's been a while, Amiya. I'm very happy to see you all grown up. I'm really happy to see you again. Give me a little bit of time. I want to take a good look at you. I've always wanted to know how things have been for you all these years. This is kinda wholesome, except the fact that, you know, I'm not convinced she's like, down to, not fight us. I can see them. All the fighting and the loss that you have experienced throughout the journey. I see it all. All I want is a little more time. What is it that you're looking at? She casts her gaze towards the distance, but there is nothing on the deck. It was such a happy time. I thought you were an unfortunate child who needed to be cared for closely, but it was you who brought so much comfort to Rhodes Island. It took me a long time to realize that meeting you was the luckiest thing in my life. But why me? Let's go out for a walk, shall we? Where are you going? This is my home, Castel. I always wanted to take you here. You told me so many stories of what happened here, there. But people never made it back to Castel. There was no need for questions. Amiya feels Teresa's every choice, every struggle. I understand that war now. You had no choice. We have already made a choice when we say there is no choice. I had to choose the path that was better for Sarkaz. This race has been through so much hardship. Every step it takes is heavy and labored. If Sarkaz needs someone to show them a new path, she would take up the banner first. If the price of Sarkaz unity was the death of the king, she would be the one to step up. The protector is inevitably also the prosecutor, Amiya. As we gain, so do we take away. The Teresa I knew always chose the path of peace. That's what Babel and Rhodes Island are for, isn't it? Babel's exists because of all you. The watchman who carries the burden of civilization, the sage that holds the key, the genius mercenary who gains free will, and the innocent child compassionate for all life. And Logos, Mantra, Scout, Ace, countless souls that shine so bright. You have overcome the barriers of race, upbringing and disease. You share a sincere friendship, an unwavering dream. Through the turbulence of war and the obstacle of reality, you continue to stand together and stand by me. That was how Babel was founded. It was never I who made you members of Babel. It was you who made the clothesmaker, who picked up a crown, one of countless kings of Sarkaz, Teresa of Babel. You can achieve what I could not. Thank you, Teresa. Will you hear me tell you one more story, Amiya? Not an epic of heroic warriors protecting their home, nor a legend of a king of Sarkaz reign. Just the story of an ordinary Sarkaz girl who lived a little longer than the ordinary person. Born in Castel, she saw the few families and friends she had suffer in constant cold and hunger, trembling in fear, in the darkness every night, waiting for the sun to rise again. She wanted the people around her to live in happiness, to have a safe home. She would do anything for this. She remained ever true to this wish. Then why Why must we fight you? Not every meeting has a beautiful ending, Amiya. I've left once. This time, we have the chance to say goodbye. You saw the myriad souls, Amiya. They struggled against fate all their lives. They don't want to be used and imprisoned, even unto death. The same is true for me. You must defeat me, Amiya. Nah, you don't need to. Just calm down, okay? Teresa, it will be okay. Only then can you carry on my unfulfilled dream. Nah, she can carry it even with you alive. Even you, like, you know, I don't know, you can just give up. Only then can you release me. Fate should not exist, Amiya. Oh, I mean, I heard that the game is pretty bad from people who play it, but I don't know myself. I wouldn't say it shouldn't exist. It's kind of a radical option. And I like the show. I guess I was specifically thinking about Fate Grand Order, not about, like, the original visual novel. I don't know, like, if that's good at all. I have no information about that. You have remained the good girl that I saw the first day we met, no matter how much you went through. Perhaps you would not have to bear so much pain if you weren't so brave, so gentle. Is this that day? You held me in your arms, told me stories until... Teresa, can you stop? I've stopped, Amiya. I'm not reading your memories. So... this is my own power. We are inside your memories. Yes, Amiya. I'm sorry, Teresa. I couldn't help myself. It's not you who should say sorry. Becoming the king of sarcasm means carrying the emotions of so many, of the many. But the emotions that belong to ourselves are there as well. I've lost much in my life, Amiya, but I don't have many regrets. The only regret I have is you. From past to present, I never wanted to leave you. I'm happy about your growth, but I should have been there for you. I should have been there to teach you how to use the powers of the King of Sargas. Now, though, is your chance to prove to me, the erstwhile King of Sargas. How about you're here for her now? Heat saps at reason, flame scorching the soul. A sword forms within the flame, taking shape in Teresa's hand. Wrath. That's my sword. You will hear the seething anger in that Sargas sovereign when you hold this sword in your hand. You have grabbed the sword from the wrath of the past, which once declared war upon injustice. The sword of the King of Sargas shall ever point towards the enemy of Sargas. The sword of King of Sargas shall ever slay the enemy of Sargas. But we have come this far, and yet prejudice lives, and hostility threatens to smother us. The King of Sargas of the past have failed. The Teresa of the past has failed. Amiya sees it all. Teresa wandering in the darkness, seeking an answer. Teresa standing in the halls of the airship, gazing down at the battle below. Teresa waking up alone from death, no friend or comrade around her. Teresa pointing her sword at a child. Such sorrow. Amiya could barely move under the overwhelming sorrow. Now you hold the sword as well. Amiya feels a weight in her hand. The sword which had slain an evil god had returned to her hand. Formless flame warms her palm. How? Black tides ripple from Teresa, turning into threads that lead Amiya's hand. The sword points at Teresa. This is my final gift to you, Amiya. Feel my power, my emotions, my will. Make them a part of you. They will be by your side, in my place. The sword in Amiya's hand trembles, but not out of fear or excitement. She can feel Teresa's will fill it. I've always remembered, Teresa. I remember every story you told me, the words you whispered into my ear. I never had the chance to tell you. I'm so glad that I met you. And the sword pierces Amiya's own chest. Amiya holds Teresa's hand tightly, pushing the sword further in. It is not that there is no pain. It is simply that all the pain has been wrapped in a layer of warmth. Tears begin to fall from Teresa's face. Then Amiya died, falling onto Amiya's eyes. Yeah, 07, Amiya's fucking dead. The black sword shatters. A warm and gentle power surrounds Amiya's fingertips. It is sorrow. And the purest love. I will inherit the legacy of Civilite Eterna. I will become the king of Sarkas. Alright, well, good luck, Amiya.
Wow, Doctor. You really are amazing.
Look, I got some medals. Okay, no, the last stage is not a boss, it's this type of stage. Right. When sorrow blooms. Keep our thoughts in your thoughts. And we have Amiya. And she is a caster. Can I swap it? No. Oh, I like animations. I think animations are pretty cool, you know? Or like cutscenes. Animated cutscenes. Well, I mean, as I said, I know that she is supposed to have a healer class, so maybe she will heal Teresa, right? Look at my daughter. Okay, well.
Wow, looks awfully dangerous.
Oh, look, W.
Call me out for this?
Adopted by my daughter, Crouch, exactly. And this is one of her adoptive moms. Wish she'd scowl at me like that? Alright. You have proven yourself to me. Amiya. You may carry that brand new power in you, but in no way does it mean you hold the strength to surpass me. Mean? You should wish your adoptive daughter to surpass, you know? Shouldn't be rude like that. I won't back down, but I won't look back until I see the view that awaits me at the end of this path. Hello, Fluffy's Games, by the way, hello. I didn't say hi, but hello, hope you're having a good day. I'm such a bad streamer, I'm evil, not even greeting people. The conviction of mine, I inherited from you. Wait, what the fuck is this?
So you wrapped your brain.
Why are you not on skill 3, W?
Bravo.
You are like intentionally throwing W? Thanks for that, Bunny. Now, let's do what we gotta do. Teresa, I won't stop here. Ow. Report W to HR for throwing? Yeah. Yeah, have you considered healing again? She has like very low attack speed, I'm guessing. Wow. Amia's real low. My power, my emotions, my determination. I won't give up, Teresa. Yeah. Do your healing. Your silly little healing. What a truly warm flame, Amia. Victory. No? Okay. Mission accomplished. Huff. You're here again, Amia. Look, miss, I drew you something. I can hear you drawing something on the quarantine cabin walls, Amia. But I can't see anymore. I've been blind since yesterday. Oh, I know. I'll come in. Don't. I might just... It's alright, miss. I'm infected too, remember? People's doctors are close, so I'm sure they will take good care of us. Miss, give me your hand, and I'll draw it out on you. The tiny cottage gently takes the hand of the infected patient lying on the sickbed into her own. Black crystals cover her entire body, an enchanting originite sheen circulating inside the crystals. How was the boss team, by the way? Pretty good. I wouldn't say it was one of those who like completely like one of the best ones, but it was pretty good. All of them are pretty good, at least. Amia knows what this means for an infected. She has been seen it before. Her finger earnestly traces a shape on the patient's palm. I was definitely not mad about having to listen to it for like 2 hours. Okay, I don't think it took me that long, but it took me quite a while. You said the name you got from your parents is a flower you have never seen. I went to ask the doctor and Teresa about it, and they brought me to see the real thing. Can you feel it, miss? I'm drawing it on your palm with my finger. Your name is so pretty. Was my drawing too messy? I can try again. Little bunny, aren't you scared of me? Huh? Why would I be scared of you? We have just recently arrived at Babel, but I'm fond of you, Amia. We are friends, right? Can you help a friend out? Help me ring a doctor with the bell. I'd like them to bring me to see... No, to touch these flowers. I want to go with you too. No, can do. You're sick as well, so be good and stay here. Then I'll wait for you to come back. The infected patient says nothing, and only rubs Amia's head. Amia sees the patient trying her best to bear the pain, and the shiny originum crystals on her arm. Amiya, you had just followed the doctor to Babel then. I still remember you sat at the door of the quarantine cabin for a long time, persistently refusing to move. The doctor found you in the silence. You sat down to join you. You only started crying when the doctor hugged you. I too wanted to hold you in my arms, but I couldn't bear to disturb you both. Amiya, you are a bright child. You knew that infected would never return. She didn't want you to see her leave. It would be too cruel for a child to witness, but she didn't know how strong you are. I see many things from your gentle eyes. You want to keep them, help them. No matter their race or infection status, you see them as a lively, lovely people. It was from that moment I began to harbor a selfish idea. Perhaps you could bear this crown in the future. Perhaps you can go further than I have. I was in no hurry to hand over the responsibility this heavy to you. I thought I had the luxury of time to be by your side as you grew up. I'm sorry, Amiya. I broke my promise. The art that trapped us in there is gone. Teresa's aura is fading away. Dr. Calcite, is it over? Is it all over? But what about the Amnanam? I'm sorry, Doctor. I didn't find any leads to the primordial originium from Teresa. We were one step too late. Amnanam is no longer here. So you've noticed, Doctor. Can you still see the top of the spire now? Doctor... Dr. Calcite, aren't we standing on... Those huge white pillars are still extended downwards. I can no longer see where they end. I'm afraid the dust isn't going to settle so easily. Where's W? Okay. These threats are such an eyesore. There she is. Bunny, help me out. Everyone's saying she's gone, but I have to see it for myself. Pink-white threads fork out like branches, attaching and growing onto white pillars. They land on the red roots, wrapping, twisting, eventually covering this Tower of Infinity completely. Amiya, I'm not going to regret it like I did back then again. At the very least, I hope this time... I know. The same goes for us. Amiya walks through the silk-wrapped roots, gently touching the soft matter. Sparks of flame drop from the hem of her skirt, leaving clatters of fire in her path. The flames under her do not extinguish easily, but spread to the threads. They continue to climb, replacing the fractured white threads as they wrap around the only tower standing between land and sky. Threads flutter and fall to the floor. They quickly cover the roots, and the garden in bloom by wind, with flames burning within. Teresa sits among the flowers like flames, leaning on the roots as she looks in the golden ocean in the sky coming to calm. Amiya, you're much stronger than I imagined. How warm these flames are. Flames that burn away all decay. Have really done it, Amia. Well, since that's done, come over. Closer. Teresa, Shh. I know what you're thinking. Isn't that little mind of yours? Look at the ocean above our heads. The waves we made are calming down. Soon we will leave. Amia, some wishes shouldn't be voiced out loud, because they will only leave more sorrow behind. No, Teresa, I don't want to leave any more regrets. We all wish you can stay. Even if I let you all down again? Isn't it more important to have the people I care about to know how I feel? That's what the doctor taught me. You're truly grown up, Amia. I'll always be with you, Amia, as I promised you. Originum no longer contains the slightest bit of my own information, but I'm sure you won't abandon the ideals I once hoped for. Is there no other way to let you stay? To save me and end this war? There is no one on this land that will manage to realize such a single wish. Every single wish. That includes even the Creator. Amia, do not lament over the dead. Exercise more common concern for the living, especially those who scoff at the notion of hope. But for now, before we leave, let's quietly... Your Highness, sorry, I just couldn't keep it in anymore. Oh, W? Is this a hug from you? Your Highness, your eyes... I can't see clearly anymore. The information flow holding this body together is fading away. But I still have my sense of touch, and I can tell you are not crying. That's good. Teresa reaches out and returns to embrace, gently patting W's shoulder. Your Highness, you don't mind? Why would I? I suppose worrying about that isn't anything strange coming from you. You haven't changed one bit, W. I can still remember our time back in Babel, where you were hiding in a corner with your camera in hand, hesitating to come forward. You saw me? Of course. Actually, I was even waiting for you to come over for a photo together, but you never did manage to muster up the courage. Your Highness, you saw and even remember that? Even taking a cheeky picture of me? Not just that. I don't think you, the reckless mercenary from back then, would grow into the woman before me today. The truth of how the Chernobog and Langman conflicts were actually settled, the mercenary group giving Manfred headaches for the past few years, and of course, your appearance in this place that shouldn't have happened at all. You can achieve so much more than you imagine, W. You should have realized by now I'm not so divine as you believe, and you're not insignificant. I don't care if you're consoling me or deceiving me. I'm taking it to heart. Your Highness, you really are always so gentle. When we first arrived in this damn place, when I saw you, I was so afraid. I want to make up for that missed photo opportunity, Your Highness. Camera, wait! When did it break? That damn quality choa. I'm afraid it wouldn't work here, even if it wasn't broken. W, I know you don't want to leave any regrets. I am the same. I don't want to leave you thinking I break my promises. What? I still owe you a name, remember? W belongs to departed Sarkas, and a cycle that should have ended. As I said, you deserve a more fitting name. A proper name for a Sarkas woman like yourself. Well, I did want to wait until the dust settled in Gusdell first, but I'm afraid I won't get that day come get to see the day come. Wait, Your Highness, hold on, I still don't get... Give me some time. Wait, no, I should be writing this down. Screw it, I don't care anymore. I'm ready. Vishadel. Will that be hard to remember? How could it be? Vish and Del, right? Del means home. And I know... that I know, but Visha... It means to wish. To wish for a home. Yes, Gasdel's destiny could be witnessed. Could you witness it in my stead? But Teresa's... Gasdel's future is in your hands, not mine, not Teresa's. You'll understand when that day comes. Alright, Vishadel. Vishadel. It's engraved onto my brain forever. I'll never forget it. I like it. Sounds so much better than the names Herder threw at me from his dictionary. Kalsi, Amia, and you in the hood. Heard that? Call me Vishadel from now on. And you better not get it wrong. Also, I just decided to head down to the military commission later and bomb my name out with explosives. That way nobody will ever forget it. Or maybe the roof's better. I want the flames to spread so far you can even see it from London. Vishadel. I know what you want to say. I'm not crying. I'm shaking because... Why is everyone so quiet now? I can't find the words to say. Go, Amia. Before she vanishes completely. She'll be happy with you by her side. Even if she'll never admit it herself. Doctor, we may be standing against Teresa now, but I have to admit she has achieved something beyond the limits of my imagination. I believe you, as you are right now, should already have some conjectures in mind, even if you're missing your past memories. It has something to do with that mysterious person, Priestess. Teresa, our mission is far from being over, yes? Have you already handed the first originum to him? Teresa, this difficult problem you're leaving us with is truly... Kalsit, things don't always go the way we want. All we have done is to do what we should, nothing more. Doctor, your appearance before me right now is proof I've won our earlier bet. I'm having some internet trouble yesterday. Oh, yesterday? What the fuck am I talking about? Today. I always knew our reunion only meant another parting. My dear Kalsit, since we're all clear about our respective endings, why should we go through sorrow yet again? Can you come closer? Teresa stretches out her hand and touches the ends of Kalsit's hair. Ah, here you are. I hope my staunch and strong Kalsit isn't shedding any tears this time either. You're always like this. I'm very fortunate soul, Kalsit. Every time I leave, I do so with my dearest friend by my side. Thank you. Teresa, she's disappearing. She's what? Bunny, what kind of nonsense is that? Isn't Her Highness with us right now? I'm even hugging Bishadel. Haven't you achieved what you wanted to do? You defeated me and finally killed me. It's time to let go. I will leave without a trace. And no longer exist anywhere you can see. Teresa, do you mean that the origin will no longer bear any traces of you? Yes, I won't allow origin to become our cage. All that I've strived for is just to free the Sargas completely. The Sargas should be free, in both life and death. Destroy something to create the ladder, even if what I end up destroying is myself. You're so different from the Teresa I had in mind. Dr. Mastiza, this is our first meeting, isn't it? What bits have you heard of me? What kind of Teresa do you have in your mind? A founder of Babel, a faultless idealist? All the cold, calculated king of Sargas, a schemer who instigated war? No, neither. Both are roles that others need you to play. Is that so? I don't think we'd get the chance to say our farewells so peacefully. This is? A friend bid farewell to me here, a long time ago. I witnessed my friend's death, and from here, I began walking towards my own. I like this place. But it's also somewhere I cannot reach or visit, ever. It only perpetually exists in the memories of the void, unreachable throughout my whole life. Dr. Mastiza, what kind of person do I seem to you right now? Someone who would do anything and everything and anything for the fate of their people. Is that so? Quite an interesting answer. You and me, past and present, what is gone and what is to come. Time seems to hold no meaning here. Perhaps we have already said something similar at some other point of time. But what you say isn't completely baseless. I was once warned about my future, but I was clear this was my path to tread. I wouldn't give up, no matter if I lived or died, regardless of place and time. However, the very same words coming from you hold no irony at all. Thank you, Doctor. You are still a conundrum to me. You're cautious, still hostile and worried towards me, just like you were back then. Of course, we stand now on opposing sides, like we did before. But no matter, you merely haven't had enough time to figure out each and every single enigma there is. A pity we always had our chats when the clock is ticking down so fast. I heard so many stories about you on Rhodes Island. You've done so much. My mission is over. Many years ago, you and Calcite pushed a door open for me to a wider world. But I was already a sovereign to the Sargas. I bear their suffering and their fate. My ideals and vision may transcend that sky of nothingness, but the weight of reality still pulled me back down to earth. I was already convinced back then that the person who could change the Sarkas, or even the future of Terra itself, was absolutely not me. It has never been me. A close friend whom I trust the most already predicted this end. And that person is me? Doctor, give me your hand. Yes, I had the fortune to meet your truest self. That person was wise, gentle, though bearing with the heaviest of duty and wearing the strongest of shackles. That one never gave up hope ever. I'm gratified. You stand alongside Calcita and Amia now, and so I believe I made the right decision back then. The choices we made on our own have also determined the path to where we are now. Our original meeting, in haste, was just like this parting between two strangers, was it not? I can sense any resentment from you. Resentment? Why? To this day, I still feel only regret for the longing from when I touched the depths of your soul and the unimaginable truth. Yes, it is because I touched the depth of your heart that I hold so much regret we lost the chance to walk on the same path. Perhaps that person was so fascinating due to an internal conflict no one else can empathize with. Speculations, questions. I can't piece together fully what I was. Haven't you noticed? You don't doubt your decisions now. What shapes your true self? Everything that you have experienced, or your already concealed past? Hand holding, yes, it's very lewd. Look at where we are, Doctor. Those silent memories and the truth of everything, are they not by your side? Oh, Dr. Braggers now? Oh no. Well, I already have like fucking 10,000 different children on Rhodes Island. Originium. Past, present, future. Time is no longer defined by the rule we find so familiar at the end of Originium. You no longer remember, but you told me once that Originium brought an innumerable amount of suffering upon this land, along with countless possibilities, created by hundreds of millions of sacrifices in the era you came from. When you created Originium, when expectations that you harbor towards it and this land. Look at everything recorded inside this golden ocean. Do they line up with your expectations? You see it. Ursus's Inferno, Chirac winds and snow, Iberia's tides. A torrent of information rushes past you, in units of civilization, from time and space since time immemorial. You suddenly realize all the questions I have, all the past I forgot, can be answered and found in this field of Originium. No. You retract your hands. It is all that I've gone through that shapes what I am today, and not my concealed past. You always have a pleasant surprise in store. Doctor, we managed to meet once more while I lie deep in the sea of information after our parting. It is my past, but it is your future. Though you might still be on a path to find yourself, you still want to provide proof to me that you are just as I always have been. How I wish I could see you find the answer with my own eyes, but I'm sorry, I can't go any further. Doctor, I have to go, and so do you all. If you have no intentions of being trapped in this infinite nothingness for eternity, that is, goodbye, Dr. Mastiza. My dear friend, whom I've never met. Sag. Teresa. There's no response. The white figure atop the tower has vanished. Nothing remains. Teresa, she's gone. Oh. Doctor, what did you see? Teresa told me. What did she tell me? What kind of person I am. I found it where Amnanam is. We'll leave this place. The weaves of information have subsided. Do you hear the voices of the myriad souls departing, Banshee? The tower is at peace, Your Highness. The waves are flowing backwards into the hell we cannot comprehend. The flames that could burn even those roots have no way to light up the infinite nights. Where will all of you go from here? An eternal void, a true death. We will no longer stay on the other side. I have fun, Nil. Logos, you should get more used to being called by this name. You have made your choice. The choice of the Rhodes Island elite operator. Logos stands on the endless flow of information, his own figure leaving its mark on the vast ocean. The slender figure on the other side stands in silence. Ripples cause her silhouette to waver, no longer clear. When I heard you sound the knell for yourself by the river, I was already waiting for an old friend to appear on your side. Waiting. Not writing, waiting. A pity Laquera Maline is still unwilling to involve herself in this war. Mother, she did indeed rescue me from death. With an ingenious method, but one befitting her former character. She has also made her choice, as you have. I saw you confronting the myriad souls, no less impressive, Kentreed, than the time your mother and I stood side by side in battle. I'll have no way of seeing her again. Say farewell to her for me, Logos. Your Highness, your figure is fading. Departure is also a form of resistance. This is what we have chosen for ourselves. Originum shall not cage us here for eternity. I don't understand. Where did the cage come from? And where do you seek us? What do you seek for? There's no need to comprehend it, Logos. You need to only know the trapped myriad souls are now dispatching into freedom by a complicated flow of information, impossible to parse. No longer readable, recordable. A true death. All kings and heroes will no longer respond to my words, and no longer will anyone be on the other side. Your Highness, will the myriad souls still exist after today? No. Will there be a ferryman with an array of torches lighting up the other side. No more. Then where will Alkin go when they leave us? I don't know. I'm afraid it's too late for me to find that answer. I've walked to the end, and the truth of civilization lies before me in fog. There is no way for me to touch it, but it does not mean the rest of you cannot cross it. Your Highness? I've just unloaded the burden of worrying for the future. What the myriad souls care about is only the Sarkas. From death comes new life. You understand the inevitability of fate, but you have yet to clearly perceive the truth of death. The myriad souls are no longer our shackles, and the Originum will no longer be the sin we bear. Logos, our departure also serves as our liberation. No longer will there be prolonged indignant murmuring murmuring for a myriad years, nor an unforgettable legacy of suffering to be inherited. For the first time, we have a future that we can change. For the first time, we have the right to choose. His huff. No surrendering here, only death. You don't have to kill me. Just look at the bloody crystals on my body, and my comrades. They haven't appeared from the fog. I can't live on. I don't want to die. Heh. The mercenary's blade stops right before it makes contact with the dying soldier. He looks towards the sky and feels something leaving. The impatience to kill gradually fades from inside him. God, did I imagine that? Sobs. Huh. The Sarkas will no longer need to live for the shackles of history. We simply live for survival. Sorry, I have hair in my mouth. Resist against suffering the exact same way as everyone else does in the past. It does on this land. What the fuck am I reading? No, my ball of yarn. Got you. Careful, Paprika. Phew, thanks. You can put me down now, Ines. We'll find a way to rescue Amia and the rest. So don't panic. Your life is worth more than just those few balls of yarn. But my Nana gave them to me before I left home. Huh? Wait, did you feel that, Ines? Feel what? A pounding in the depths of your soul. I was concentrating on the skeleton. I need to make sure it stays somewhere safe. Somewhere no one can locate or affect it. Paprika, what did it feel like exactly? And will it affect your any future plans? I can't say, but from everyone's faces, it seems like it wasn't just me. You're crying? Oh, you're right, but why? But what about you? Me? The same as every other Sarkas. Depart, dissipate, die. Please, continue accompanying Rhode Island on their path. There is no need to doubt your decision. Thank you, Logos. Your Highness, perhaps you may share my doubts on whether the Myriad Soul's departure will truly allow us to bid farewell to the past. The other side will be bare, but where will the plague of death from this battlefield send the souls of our kin to? Your Highness, I will witness our end in your stead. The ferry is no more, so I shall guide the souls. If they have nowhere to go, I shall be their boat. My voice will set the torches on the other side aflame, and I hereby vow, only when I no longer hear the roaring of my kin on the other side. Well, we have to play ads now, so we'll see what happens when Logos cannot hear it. Alright, be right back. Hey, I'm back. When our compatriots can rest in peace on this land, will the knell cease to ring? Ripples from the golden water as the myriad souls respond. Kings and heroes, regular spirits, or resentful wraiths, they leave with haste. Traces of the sargas existing within Originium dissipate. Now, please allow me to send both you and the myriad souls off. An elegy sounds from his lips as he readies to walk over the water. The young banshee sends the myriad souls off. Olive, patriarch. She's gone. Amnanam has bloomed, destiny already in our hands. She honored her vow, so the war will also abide by her. Go, no longer shout yourself with the fog, water death with death, and honor departure with victory. Victoria's condolences. I shall personally receive it in her stead. The blue foul beast pecks at the tears of the white-horned demon. She caresses the foul beast's feathers on its brow. Can nightingales inherently empty soul feel the pain of their departure? Liz, did you feel that? The throbbing in our souls, lamenting whispers echoing in our minds. The corners of Liz's eyes twitch minutely, unable to respond in her deep slumber. Shining, is her condition worsening? No, she'll be fine. Margaret, we have to meet with the doctor and the others with haste. Is it because of that thing transforming in the sky earlier? When it began changing, you started acting strange. Is it another Confessaris conspiracy too? No, at the very least, you will be unable to involve itself in this matter for the time being. Though it definitely has a link to his schemes. Every Sarkaz has probably felt it, the departure of someone extremely important to us all. I can't fully comprehend what exactly we're talking about, but any new accidents in our current situation might affect how the war will go. You're right, the doctor and the rest should have more pivotal information on their end. There's no more time to waste. Let's go. General, this place is... We were cleaning up the battlefield when we so fortunately found you. General, we failed to recapture the life bone. Am I the only one here? Ascalon. General, your wounds. We'll bring you back to camp for treatment right now. No. We missed our chance, and time is no longer on our side. Our top priority now is to retrieve to Londinium and discuss our next move of our plan with the Regent. Contact the spy sentries ahead to cooperate with us, and prepare to cross this war zone. General, look at the blood dripping non-stop. You're in terrible shape. The military commission can't afford to lose another high-ranking officer. I gave an order. This is for the remaining living Sarkaz. Yes, sir. What happened? Impossible. This feeling... Your Highness, is this the price you spoke of? For the Sarkaz's future? From today onward, there will be no trace of your existence anywhere, even within Originium. The gods or the arrogant being professing to be the creator. Will you see them at the end of your path, Teresa? After I felt you brushing past me, your voice has turned harder to hear. All I hear now from the void surrounding me is muffled, vapid noise. The path ahead is clear, and it's time for everything to end. Teresa. Can you still hear my voice? I can. Yours, the newborns, and the dying ones. Here we can hear the voice of every Sarkaz. The sound souls are stranded in the ocean of unconsciousness, shouting our names before they drown as they await guidance. In the present, no longer recorded anywhere in time, the name we respond to the most is Teresa. I can hear the raging rumbling from skeletons that fell from the sea of stars into the ice fields 10,000 years ago. Unknown, dreadful, terrifying. We have ended the oppression that was branded into our blood from the time onward. No, we have yet to do so. We question it ourselves. Did our resistance hold any meaning then? The future will prove it to us. Then, what about now? Now we shall go far, far away. That is my reply. The myriad souls who never gave up resisting until they completely dissipated, did one last thing for the Sarkas within the Originum. They fought for a future where everyone has the right to survive, for the ones still alive. Onward, everyone. The day a certain exhausted Sarkas girl fell into a deep sleep within the form flames of the Castle Soul Furnace, for some reason. She dreamed of her mother far away in a foreign country, standing in light within the pitch-black darkness, speaking to her. She couldn't hear her clearly, but she did not cry either, because she saw her mother smile. Then she woke up, opened her eyes, and saw a pure white flower in her in full bloom in her head. Yeah. The black dust from the forge burning death landed on the fragile flower petals, but it's unexpectedly highlighted the flower's dazzling vitality even more instead. Here, death and light congregate. The girl shed tears at the beauty created by setting death aflame. After that day, Sarkas passing by the soul furnace would see girls show up every single day to water a flower growing in the Originum dust and bones that drops of dew. Bones with drops of dew. She offered tribute to the light until the day that flower withered and died. Oh. Is that how the story ends? Why is it so sad, Teresa? Sad? Actually, see it as a happy tale of hope arriving, Amir. The flower withered, returned to dust, but the seed of a new life has already been sown. Did the Revenant get left behind? No. The myriad souls never took in revenants. Even if he regains his thoughts, his intrinsically Originum infused self cannot be reversed or changed. So he was never to depart with the myriad souls. So Her Highness never planned to take him away from her either? Either? I have no way of knowing. So it's not like Her Highness can't lie. I don't expect you to end up on my hands, old fossil. There's no reason to harm him anymore, W. I told you to call me Vishadel. Relax, Bunny. I'm not going to smash him to bits. I'm just taking him away with me. He already died once, so it's not hard to guess why Her Highness let him remain here. Up till her death, she always craved for the Sarkas to unite, so her plan for the Revenants is super simple. To first live like people. Well, even if he no longer look anything like one. If he no longer looks anything like one. You don't have to set everything on fire. Your mission ended a long time ago. So leave the rest to more capable people. Like me, for example. But just stay on this weapon for the time being, yeah? You still remember the story about the puppet, Amiya? He went into a river of tears and sank to the riverbed. Grief, despair, but it doesn't mean it's a true ending set in stone. You can always continue a story for as long as you want, but what's more important is the storyteller. The storyteller, you are thinking about yourself, Teresa? Me? No, Amiya. I'd prefer the storyteller be you. Hold on. Do we have go back? Do we have go back to where we came from to leave? Is that possible? We won't have time. This place is changing faster than I expected. So where are we? So what are you and Krone planning? How the hell are we leaving this place? I'm still trying to figure it out. Takes one explosives. Takes out explosives I can't read. Vishadel, calm down. Doctor, I cannot tell you how to leave this place. The secrets in here are beyond even me. But I believe Teresa definitely mentioned a piece of key information to you. Now what? Dr. Calcite, these roots are breaking apart and floating upwards. Teresa, what if the puppet was never alone in the first place? Maybe his companion were waiting for him down there all along. Just like us, Dr. Calcite and you, and everyone in Babel. Little people made of pebbles, white, black, green, red, a whole lot of them. They will surround the puppet and bring him to far away, following the fierce river waters. But where can they go? We are currently falling from this platform. She finally noticed what Teresa has done. This tower is being erased. All the information that was organized and put together here is being broken apart. Is the she priestess? I'm thinking. But I can still feel Teresa's presence here, as if she still exists within the scattered information. Everywhere, although it's vanishing quickly. She's fighting against it, as are the myriad souls. Get her head moving, Hood. Even the platform we are on is breaking apart. Shit. The thing's falling down. Doctor, we got you. Old heck, your little freak isn't here to help you, so stay put, unless you want to fall and shatter into a million pieces. I have an idea on how to slow down our descent. Old Fossil, get out here and help. I know you can do it. I'll wrap everyone in my arts too. Where's Logos? Hey, hello Logos, I was just talking about you. The land ship got swept away with the ocean waves when it was coming to a calm. But I remain, and I will be your ferry. I told you, Doctor, we will reunite in peace and tranquility. I got you. I know where the puppet will go, Teresa. The Pebble people will take the puppet along the River of Tears. Mastiza? Even if they get dizzy from the river's current, as long as they don't give up and stay together hand in hand, they will never get lost within the tears of sadness. I wonder if this story I'm just saying could be like a metaphor for something. When you are truly confused by everything, you will remember the answers you seek were here all along. I think I figured out how to leave. Teresa, are you the one guiding us? Doctor. Nods. You and Amiya subconsciously raise your heads at the same time. Within the silent space, a familiar ship rises from the sea of information. The airship that was supposed to shatter into pieces is reconstructed anew, according to your intentions, hovering below you. The both of you gaze at the giant diamond shape in the distant void. Originium, Truth, Priestess, Teresa. It is time we left this place. The airship accelerates forward, tearing apart the void as it enters the light. The puppet and his friends don't know how much time has passed, but they never give up, even though they are super tired. They share the same wish, and when the water slowed down, they seized the chance to float all the way up. They succeeded, and finally they saw a golden sea painted gold by the sun. It turns out that they didn't just cross the river of tears, but also a vast ocean they didn't know about from behind them. They set foot on land once again. See you, Mastiza. I'll be here waiting for you.
We may have achieved a perfect victory, but
Yeah.
we still can't let our guard down.
Damn. Pretty cool. Like, that's definitely not the end, right? That's like an epilogue. There's like a kind of large gap between them. Oh yeah, I will be finishing. Like, it's... Yeah, I'm like definitely finishing. Night goes gentle. Even death may die. Well, so that's interesting. That like it's pretty big things happening, huh? How the whole fucking Myriad Souls or something, it's like gone. pretty big, but like that's neat. That's cool. Wait, this is Babel? With the help of his friends, the puppet crossed the river of tears, and even the golden ocean behind them they didn't know about. Finally, they set foot on land once again and found the plains of hope. Teresa, do you like the ending I came up with? Of course I do. The puppet's friends, that's my favorite part of your story. But how did the story actually end, Teresa? Teresa? I can't recall ever having this conversation with Teresa, but I've dreamed of it happening countless times. It meant the story would finally get an ending it never had, and that the storyteller never left. I want to tell her I already have the power to change how the story ends. The question I wasn't able to answer back then, and the answer I found. I'm willing to and able to bear this crown. Yeah. Metal matter, pole like feather. There's no way we can stabilize this huge-ass thing. We'll end up a smear on the ground at this rate. Time to get to work, Ancestor. I'm trying. Regaining control of the ship is no easy feat. Quit pretending. How were you so good at it when you were working for the military commission? Insolence. Treat your elders with more respect, young Sarkaz. Okay. I really like this remnant suddenly, actually. We have to brace ourselves for the impact from the airship's emergency landing. Monster, protect the Doctor and Amiya. Dr. Kalsit, they need me. Amiya, the puppet friend never gave up on him. Puppet's friends never gave up on him, no matter how they suffered. Whenever the puppet needs them, they will show up, catch him, and walk him through his troubles again. Together. That's what I wish for too. I hope that I'll always be there whenever you need me. Well, she's looking at me. Teresa? But what we go through, things don't always go our way. Some of the little puppet's friends will get lost while on their journey, but their collective memories will accompany their little puppet friend to the end. Amiya, I will always be with you all, regardless of what form I take. Teresa, are you leaving? What are you saying, Amiya? I left long ago. What? You're not Teresa. Amiya, your memories in your dreams are warm, but you should wake up now. Return to your companions, Amiya. They need you. Your journey have yet to end. How did I end up here? We just left the assimilated universe. I remember the airship returning to our familiar sky, originium crystals covering the entire ship, proceeding like the tide. This is the most I can do with my incantations. I'm afraid there is no way to absorb all the impact force. I'm trying my best here. One more time, old coot. Monster. Everyone needs me. What can I even do now? Believe in your strength, Amiya. I will help you. Every inch of the gigantic ship vibrates in the metallic shudder. The airship's speed of descent slows down once more. She uses everything Teresa has taught her with all her strength to prop up the monstrously huge vessel. A warm power like a murmur from her dreams encircles Amiya. She feels as if that person who left her returned, hugging her. Teresa. I'm here. Hey, Teresa. Amiya has never experienced a feeling like this. The Civilite Eterna is Civilite Eterna's power enveloping her, abandoned and warm. Is this an illusion, or is she still dreaming? Teresa, is that really you? Well done, Amiya. You have to believe in your comrades, and your own strength too. We'll descend slowly. Every Sarkas on the battlefield raises their head, as if sensing a familiar aura. The silhouette of the supposedly dead king of Sarkas appears in the radiance. With a sigh, they no longer see her, only a gentle Kotus with a similar form to the person they were expecting to see. We landed safely, I guess. Was that old thing actually useful, or... Bunny, what do you look like? Why do you look like... Vishadel? What about me? Forget it. Did we end up in Londinium? The shard doesn't seem so far away. Yes, the airship's a huge target, so the Sarkas stationed within the city will soon come looking for us. We'll have to evacuate as quickly as we can. I have something better in mind. Teresa, no, you're not. I'm the only one who can see you, right? Yes, others can see me. As well, only if you wish it so. I see. Just who are you? I promise. Teresa promised to stay by your side and watch you grow up. Teresa is gone forever, but she left a program inside the crown. I manifested in this form because of your emotions. A promise. An emotion entrusted into the crown. A world that relies on civilized Eterna to exist. Do you have any doubts, Samia? I can answer them. If Teresa truly left us here as left you here as her will, the story about the puppet and its ending, what was it that Teresa wanted to tell me? Teresa made up that story herself, and there is no record of it in any existing works. So there is no way I can answer your question. So, but you have surpassed her, as she wished. What she wanted to say has already been passed on to you. It's up to you to decide what will happen next in the story. Thank you, Teresa. Did you see that? Did you guys see that? The Sarkas airship fell from the sky. The clouds, they are scattering. The Sarkas can't control the storm anymore. Amiya and Doctor did it. No matter how short or long the moment of safety lasts, we must seize the opportunity. Capture Silver Rock Bluffs and advance towards the city walls. Rout the Sarkas. Today, the second time, we witness her departure. A great king of Sarkas, a true hero. She initiated an unprecedented grand undertaking for the Sarkas, and we are witnesses and participants. From the royal court camps to the war council and the military commission of today, we will never fall as long as war still goes on. We have already wrested enough victories for the Sarkas over the past millennia. He looks up at the dreadful scene in the sky with only reverence. The Victorians zealously chase away the phantom of victory while never understanding of why we crave war in the first place. From death comes new life. Ha! That war has sated me. The 106th Assault Artillery Brigade has successfully regrouped with the 2nd and 8th Battalions of the Duke of Normandy's General Regiments. 9th Battalion Armored Corps and the Exemplars have seized control of Hill 92. Anti-witchcraft cannons back online. Mid-range communication has been restored. Your Grace, the battlefield is back under our control. What of him? The Gastrel is severely damaged and should still be... Hold on, we just managed to locate it. It's right next to us. Your Grace, an urgent telegram from the Duke of Godorin. Have our forces dispatched to Duskglow River. Withdraw at once. Yes, Your Grace. Your Grace. Were we late? All frequencies went down simultaneously. He blinded every single one of ours. The Duke of Wellington. Many years go by the Duskglow River. He told me a dry would come when nothing would be able to stop the advance of high-speed battleships. He's done it. Your Grace, the Gestel has posted advance. The Iron Duke's warships are forming up ahead again. 3 light battleships have turned their guns towards. Isn't that the Duke of Wellington's ship? What the bloody hell are they doing? The Sarkas have only just retreated, but he wanted to start another war with the Dukes right away. Has he truly gone mad? The dead fire in their eyes. The nearby enchanted hill stopped in his tracks. The purple fire leaves from his eyes, floating to someplace higher, further away. The shadows and smoke enshrouding the entire fleet of steel. Your Royal Highness Iblana, are you ready? Anytime. Flame falls from the sky, rolling across the flagship's bow, burning the original flag instantly. Similar fires blossom in purple, one after the other, on every ship in Wellington's fleet. Huh? What day is it today? What's with the fireworks? Heck, not just that. Isn't that the municipal building? What was that they just rolled down from up there? It's a new flag. We worked so hard just for today, you know? So, looks nice, doesn't it? Thank you for the flowers, Miss Reed. It's so pretty. Reed, what are you looking at, miss? We are quite a distance from London, yes? Could the ashes from the battlefield float this far? A spark falls on the Draco's fingertip. The fleeting purple fades, leaving only a speck of dull grey ash. It's hot. Tara. After a century, we finally raise our flag along more of this land. Once more on this land. I feel like I'm reading worse than normally. We have proved our strength to the Sarkas and the Victorians. Here and now, no one will be able to stop us, to scorn us. Tarans, my people, shall abandon a force that can control the war and shape this land. We shall let everyone see the coming of a new age. The Draco raises her hand, smiling at the land. Every Terran flag flutters in unison. A rich purple coalesces under the clouds. Finally, it stands against the crimson storm and the still flickering golden light. He really has no intention of letting us breathe. Wellington, do you really hate Victoria, or... Your Grace, an urgent telegram from the Duke of Godorin. And the Duke of Normandy, as well as the Duke of Fife. Let them sit in their anxiety for a while. Back then, we joined hands to confide this warmonger into Duke's attire. Now we have no choice but to suffer the consequences of our actions. Go, fetch the proposal locked away in the first drawer in the right side of my desk. I wrote it myself, before I came to London. Will the Iron Duke be willing to restart negotiations? No, that's not it. Victoria will no longer have an Iron Duke in future. Podcaster may perhaps find a new powerful ally. By reforging an alliance with Wellington at this time, this is our best interest. He knows I will make this choice, and the King Gal descendant treat war and death like their bargaining chips. We must recognize Terra's independence if we don't wish to go to war on two fronts at this critical juncture. Our soldiers and people will be furious once they find out about Wellington's betrayal. They won't accept our choice so easily either. Indeed. But what of it? The people have always longed for a hero that descends from the heavens to guide them. The Duke casts her gaze towards the battlefield below. The soldiers are excitedly chanting a name in the wake of their fresh, decisive victory. Exemplars. She certainly doesn't resemble her father. Other than her golden hair, speaking of which, it's amusing how legitimate heirs to the Aslan royal line always sport such dazzling hair that you can see it shine from afar. You mean... Alexandrina. That girl might just be Victorian's chosen one. The ducal fleets are restructuring their formation. They are slowing their pursuit. So, that's why the cannons all go quiet? What are they thinking? The Sarkas only just retreated. So, now's the best time to give them a thrashing. That's Godorin's frigate. They are approaching. The wreck of Caster's flagship. Seems like he's taking the opportunity for a breather. Just that? It's probably because he's scared of the ships going to take long to repair that the Naxherers will rush into the deck and devour them all. When's the last time we saw Londonim's walls? Are they cracked wide open, covered with originum crystals, or soaked in fresh blood, all covered with dead branches, or even inlaid with the bones of our people? When we got out of Norport, many of us might have thought that was the worst we'd experience. But afterwards, we saw the deck flooded with blood, and went through a perilous time, all thanks to the Originum. We watched as the war turned out our city into an unrecognizable ruin. Is there anyone willing to puff out their chest and say they can imagine how the city looks like inside? The Duke's spies should have more information than we do. From their conduct, Castor and the others are probably preparing to abandon Londonim. A nomadic city wrecked by Sarkas may be worth less than the fleet formed at a high price. Also, the shard was truly yet to fall. No one knows if the Sarkas have any remaining tricks to try, or if another city will turn into a battlefield. More nobles might decide to move their troops back home. Blasted, I knew they'd put something like that. Pull something like that. We're not a fight, and then not give a crap about what's gonna happen to London. Yes, as you say, that's what they'll definitely do. So it's just another ordinary day for Victoria. As for us, we have decided long ago that we should do what we should do, haven't we? Siege walks into the crowd. For a moment, she cannot discern if someone belongs to the Exemplars or was saved by them. Everyone is exhausted, but they will still hold their heads up high. Siege knows she doesn't have to say much, because open eyes will not close so easily anymore. Right, yeah. This bunch of guys. Everyone watches Siege. Siege looks towards London, their city, their people. She lifts the hammer in her hand. Exemplars. Advance. Enough. Enough. Please, just withdraw the order. The shard has already stopped, so how can we go on fighting? What else can we do now that we smashed into place by a high-speed battleship? Shut up. Shut that sarcastic expletive mouth of yours. We are at war, and this is the battlefield. Hide in here all you want, and some feline will eventually lop your head off anyway. Pick up your blade if we must die, we die with dignity. There's no other way we can go. What's going on? Who else could use the Royal Court's frequency? Whose signal is this? Hello? Hello? Can anyone hear me? Vishadil's the name. The one and only name granted by Her Highness, the King of Sargas, Risa herself. She really likes her name. Every Sarkas still under the military commission's command, listen up. I don't care if you came here after hearing whatever nonsense there is or some royal court geezer. I'm delighted to announce the war has ended, and you guys lost. But Her Highness says she wants to have every Sarkas return home. So if you want to live, it's time to ignore orders from the military commission and do as the transmission says. Oh, I should have mentioned it earlier. This is Babel. Quick, follow me. This path is safe. We haven't spotted any Sarkas for the time being. A transmission? Our fellow Exemplar frequency. Miss Closure. I'm listening. Turn the volume up some more. Everyone should be able to hear it now. Wow, did I hear that right? That siege lady did it. She brought back our people with her, and together pave a way. Way home. We have sent a squad closest to their location over. Fang's squad is also on their way. She's the fastest out of them and can help us ensure the road stays clear. Right. Next, I just have to find a relatively safe spot for the rendezvous. No need for that. Miss Closure, we are quite close to the city walls. Every maintenance access point is inside my head. Every member of the Self-Salvation Corps who pulled out from Londinium won't forget them. There are some very odd passages the Sarkas definitely have no clue about. We can go home. That's nice. That frequency you care about is active. Judging from their speed, they are practically rushing towards the city. The passage the Sarkas don't know about only number a few. They will definitely pick a path closer to Highbury. Okay, 13. Something happened in there before. Face won't risk that with his party. It's for public A15. If they go through somewhere else, spread some news about munition factory number 13. And figure a way to lure them there. Same rules as usual? Yes, clean that path up as much as you can. And don't get spotted when we make a kill, yeah? You're more worried than these regular workers and the exemplars than you are with the Sarkas. In case something does go awry, could you just let me know if you see them as friend or foe? That doesn't matter. The person they knew is no longer here. The disgraceful traitor died in the Mausoleum of Kings, and is no longer worthy of retrieving the glory they threw away themselves. She hears a faint familiar sound once more. Again and again, agitating her eardrums and heart. But there is no white steam in the sky at all. Perhaps it is merely the sound of active originium rapidly evaporating into the air. That armor, did it fly away? We haven't gotten any news. The Sarkas might have taken it apart, or maybe originium buried it on the battlefield. You achieved your goal by now, by leading it to the Steam Knights. Size of Kings, what the fuck am I reading? To help the exemplars out. But it's really difficult to control. Do we have to figure out a way to retrieve it? Let's not risk ourselves with that yet. Sure, I mean, it might just pop out on its own accord whenever. Who knows what the Mad Ghost would want to do next? Perhaps. Or maybe, when we next meet, we can find a bit of something that belongs to him. No, absolutely not. You know just how rare it is to find protective gear able to cope with the highest level of originium and londinium nowadays. But your price is just too... We have a lot of people in our community who need these, so can't you just cut it down? You just told me your wife and child have stones growing on them, and they can't bear with the pain. I'll be frank, me too. Every night it gets so bloody painful I can't watch you catch a wink. I suspect the same goes for everyone in this city. These wretched crystals are growing wantonly on everybody. Not to mention those devils anxiously running amok now. So listen well, my price is fairer than fair. You are worried for your health, but I have to plan for my future. Columbia's private sanatoriums don't come cheap. I know a director there who's a cunning scoundrel, and I only hope he doesn't con me out of my coin. Also have to pay my servants, my chef. What's going on? Mr. Hall, they are currently... Have the Sarkas found us? Hurry, get moving, and push out those paupers still clinging around the doorway to buy some time. Those devils can't tell whose lives are more valuable. No, that's not it. They are not Sarkas. Blast it. They have smashed in our warehouse wall. Now everyone's rushing in to grab the goods inside, and we can't stop them. What do I pay you for? Where are your electrical nests and heavy crossbows? I don't care if you attract some Sarkas as long as you keep the goods safe. But they have fire on their side. Fire? Ah! Good day, Mr. Hall. Oh, I know you people. Reunion, right? The city has been all a buzz about your group these past few days. Listen to me, Reunion. I don't know why there's a misunderstanding between us. I'm infected too. We are basically family, right? We can work together. Just name a price. How much much for you to be my bodyguards? Reunion does not accept employment offers. Then, no. What about the share of my sales? Or a donation? I can make a donation as an infected. The city's infected need all of these urgently. Aren't we all people you fight for? Donation? That's not the tune you were whistling earlier. I see. I get it now. I should have thought of it earlier. Ha, of course. Everyone would want all of this for themselves. You're just capitalizing on another crime. You want to set up the score? Sure, I'll begin. Stewart Hall, you applied for a huge subsidy every year for protective equipment because your factory processes originium. But your workers have never seen a single garb of protective gear you have accumulated. The infected living on the outskirts of towns. Just how many of them were your workers who were kicked out from your factory? Meanwhile, you stuffed yourself with Columbian Pioneers Company meeting. Failing to send all these gear out before war broke out in Originium must have cost you a pretty penny. But you still thought yourself lucky. Londinium's done for, and the protective suits you almost deemed a loss came in handy once again. Just what do you people want? Are you not a group that liberates the infected? Look, just look at the stones all over my body. Physical illness is not the source of the infected suffering. It is injustice. It's both. I think it's both. Your luck has run out, Mr. Hall. Because Reunion is here. You're Tola, right? I've heard of you. It's all thanks to you. Just doing what I should do. This is a lot of protective suits we have here. We'll have to distribute them. Even if infection is inevitable for some, this equipment can slow the disease's progression for those already sick. At the very least, they won't suddenly explode into bits from continuous exposure in a high-level Originium zone. But most infected chose to hide in their homes, so they wouldn't know who to ask for help, even if their conditions get terribly dire, right? So let us go look for them. Tommy, you know how dangerous that is. Of course, that old thing hanging above the shard seems to be gone, and the sky seems to have lightened up a little. Guess the Sarkas are having some trouble. Our blokes are saying a huge amount of Sarkas are retreating into the city. They are also swarming the spot where that flying fortress fell. According to the current alert level, going out is practically suicide. Then you still... We were doomed long ago, right? I understand. My brother lives in country Castshire. You have met him. If I don't make it back, just give my wrench to him. If possible, tell him I was, Nah, forget it. Tell him nothing. Also, Catherine, my stance towards you, Faith and Self-Salvation Corps, and Road 7 has never changed. There's no meaning in saying that. What's happened won't change. But you can influence and change whatever's yet to happen, kid. Huh. Then we're all good to go. That's quite brave of them. You spent some time staring at some of those punks. They turned their backs on us. Reunion nearly collapsed because of traitors. These few fellas didn't shake things up too much. Is there anyone who has never been confused in their life? We have our own rules. There are other places that could use your help. But you'll go over anyway, right? I have to play ads, so, you know, be right back. Burp. Hello, I'm back. Let me hydrate. From my invisible bottle. Save your strength. Avoid combat. Go get some suit from Percival and keep yourself safe. How did you know? No, forget it. Thanks. How did she know what? That went smoothly. Quite a number recognized you and your fire, Tella. Already put the shackles back on. If only they could see the flames as hope, my flames as hope. In the future. Now, we have a literal city of infected. Can you find a shadow of your former ideals in it? Only rubble and ruin everywhere I look. Even if we infected live on our vastly different lives. We suffer from the same disease, but never the same kind of suffering. This is why reunion has to be here. If the infected are born from injustice, then we will stand against all injustice. Good. That's nice. Chen! I love Chen. You're finally back. Are you hurt, child? The Sarkas didn't spot you, did they? I'm fine. Thank you for letting me stay here. I brought some food back with me. How are you feeling today? There's more stones, but it's fine. It doesn't hurt. An old lady like me never had much long to live anymore. But a group came by while you were gone. They are good people. They gave me a checkup, and I asked them to come back in a bit to examine you too. A checkup? Were they doctors? Rose Island should be in the city by now, but I haven't managed to reconnect with them. If that was them. Doctors? I'm not sure, but they told me to look for a place with flames if I needed any help. Flames? Oh, you're back. This girl has helped me so much. She's infected too, so take her with you for an examination. Yay. Well, they do know each other, you know. They are old co-workers, for people that don't know. So, that's you. So it's you. Yes. It's been a long time, Chen. What are we gonna do here? Is the Steam Knight here? The artisans who carved the giant statues here many years ago never could have imagined the guards of the royal mausoleum would collapse into rubble due to the Sarkas, instead of standing for eternity together with Victoria. The Feralmut skeleton emerges from deep underground, landing with a few lucky survivors. Ines, where are we? It's too quiet. We are not on a battlefield. Ines? Ines? Ines, Horder's awake. Paprika, where are we? Where is Ines and W? What became of the battlefield now? Did they recapture the lifebone already? We are currently underground with many stone giants. Ines is... W went with the others. Wait, hold on. There's too many questions at once. You recovered quite quicker than I thought. I thought he'd be more ruthless than with you. What of him? Who knows? Ascalon might have already killed him. Don't give me that look. It's good for us too if he's really dead. But Ines... Paprika, now's not the time. Okay. Currently, we have stopped the lifebone in the Mausoleum of Kings. W followed the doctor, and the others to stop the airship, but we don't know how they are doing. The Mausoleum of Kings. Are you sure? I recognize the Steam Knight's equipment. There's also plenty of Sarkas remains here, so if my hunch is right, this is where the Steam Knights were surrounded and killed back then. Any other clues? I did find something. Take a look. This is clothing? Found it on a relatively intact Sarkas skeleton. I thought it might jog your memories. There's a word embodied on the lining. Julie. Yeah. Right. Julie? Horder, did you know them? Horder shakes his head. There aren't many Sarkas with names, and no way anybody involved in the slaughter here was ordinary. She left her name here, as it should have stayed undiscovered forever. But we changed upon her. what she and others did here will ultimately be remembered by us. But it sounds like it wasn't something to be happy about. We already have more than enough of our own buried in this foreign country after all. How many of them can we remember when everything's over? So what next? Your injury... Vishadel. War ended live. This is Babel. Vishadel. Who? It sounded like... W. What's she up to this time? Have you received any more intelligence from outside the battlefield? Shakes head nervously. I fear we might have missed out on something very important. Grr, he really did try to kill me. Give yourself some time to heal. I won't die just yet. Our top priority is to contact the Doctor and W. Vishadel. If she wasn't lying in that transmission, then she really needs us now. It seems like the battle has gone way past how I expected it to go. Regent, Teresa, what exactly have you two done? Got it, the backup plan is working. We went through so much in the assimilated universe. Pathologinum's special nature means we were only gone for a brief moment. This will likewise be a sudden change for the military commission. It could be a chance for us. Indeed, communications are being restored, and the Ducal Alliance will speed up their advance. I don't think the military commission will stand a chance against the surrounding offensive from the Alliance. A proactive attack from us might bring greater results if you rely on the contact points within the city she strived to preserve. It was only because she put herself in danger during this time that our backup plan managed to proceed without a hitch. She did well. Ah, Heidi. I'd love to hear from Kaltseed in private about what your group went through, but it really isn't the best time for that. To be honest, it was all I could do to bring you out into chaos. Many of those in the city saw the airship crash, and everyone has been guessing who's done it. Doctor, you may find it hard to imagine the joy when we suddenly see hope within the long dark night. Sounds like it will benefit our operations in the city. I wouldn't call it a benefit. At most, it means more possibilities for us. Heidi, how did contact enclosure go? Communications are still being restored, and the city's taking a bit hit. We are pressed for time to... No, she insisted that I call her Vishadel. She said she received a transmission from the subordinates and took off to verify it. I couldn't stop her. No matter, she knows very well what she should be doing. Also, check her belongings. She must have left a way for us to contact her. Huh? A bomb, maybe? There really is. When did she leave this beacon on me? That's very much her style of doing things. How are Amia and Logos doing? The next area hasn't been swept clear yet. Once they confirm it's safe, we'll evacuate to the next save point at once. Dr. Amia, she... Don't worry about her. Alright, I'll try my best to get in touch with more of our friends inside the city. We'll need their help. Also just compiled all the information we know. Tell them to update the PRTS as soon as they can so everyone's on the same page. Seizing the opportunity? Yeah. Let's just say yes. Understood. I'll handle it. I'm the one most familiar with the rebuilt intra-city network after all. You may not have noticed, Doctor, but you have become more proactive ever since we left the assimilated universe. Is that so? Is it due to the first origin? You have become somewhat impatient ever since you met Teresa and learned some truths I'm unable to speak of. I don't think it's a bad thing. I still have my own reservation, but what's important now is to stay clear-headed and make your judgments. Why did I betray Teresa back then? Only Teresa knows the truth to that. I will not make any further comments on that incident, but it does not mean my anger towards that event is no more. However, Doctor, you have proven yourself to us. You have walked the same path as us to where we are today. That's enough to prove that Teresa made the right decision. So there's no need to be trapped by the past self. Besides, you know absolutely nothing about everything that happened then. That's precisely why I can't comprehend Teresa's choice at all. But from her few sentences, I have a guess to what my own mission is. I am a destroyer of this land. Can you really say that now with such a calm tone? You're hesitating. You have doubts. That was never your true self. Do not let unwarranted speculation disturb your present determination. We determine who we are by our action than our words, no matter how long we spend hesitating before we reach the end. The future will answer me, Doctor. I am now more willing to follow you down your path. We will withstand it together. But now, our key focus should be on the thing that can turn the tides of war. Namnam. Teresa would only hand it over to someone she trusts the most, no matter how the Sarkas are faring. Teresa's route toward Teresis has never changed. They have never truly diverged from one another. What we currently face is still within the scope of their plan. Teresis. We have unfinished tasks to get to. We don't know what Teresis plans to do with a weapon that can easily change this land. There is reason to believe it will not be a gentle method. We need to stop them. Perhaps this is my mission. Look, she's smiling at my response to that. Did you just smile? No. Okay. How have you decided our next course of action, Doctor? I need your help. Well, this is never actually the end. It says the end, it's never actually the end. Now, the Sarkas have only one choice left to make, Teresa. Yes, our people have already made their choice. I will fulfill the promise made between us. I will help you. Why do you sigh? I know if I won, you would stand by my side, without a shred of hesitation. Isn't that right? Teresis? Teresis can no longer hear her voice. She is gone, but her answer to the future remains. The first Originum fell from the Shard's peak, traversed the barrier, and landed in the palace of Westulak's subterranean throne room. Guard. The answer already lies in the palm of his hand. You wrestled the key to freedom for the Sarkas from this arrogant creator, as you promised me you would. But I lost you completely. Teresa, you have fulfilled your promise. So how could I resign myself to walk in your shadow? I will continue ahead of the path you were halfway through to the end, to retrieve what is ours from those who believe they dictate our fate. I shall judge that arrogant sin, and this land ought to revere us. This war, to him, has already ended, and as for the future, the rest will bear witness. He ignores an ancient seat of Victorian kings caked in dust, and sweeps into the unknownable darkness. Teresa has already opened for him the door to the truth. He looks forward to what he will find beyond that door, who will be there to welcome him. I have a question, phantom of a bygone age, who boasts yourself a giant, a god, a supreme creator, one who can dictate the fate of the Sarkas. Are you truly the only one of your kind, Dr. Mastiza? Well, fuck. Oh, what is this? Who is this?
I'm here.
Oh, hey, hello, Sublighted Rana. So, I mean, that's neat that we have her. Right, okay, makes sense. Oh, where did I start?
Recently, there's been an influx of patients, and the sick bays can't
Voice acting,
accommodate
that
them all.
stinky.
At times like these, I find myself wishing that Rhodes Island was just a little bigger. But Closure has already been up all night working on the renovation project, and I can't be too harsh on her. Oh, among these new arrivals, there are a lot of very young children.
Is this Teresa's voice, by the way? I'm guessing so, right?
To us, but the one constant is that children will always be our hope. We don't have a tremendous number of doctors who know how to take care of children. As cute as they may be, they're not always the best behaved. And that can be headache.
Yeah, children suck.
Even Ascalon doesn't take her own health as seriously these days. Huh? Ascalon? Why are you here? No, I didn't call for you.
That's cute. Alright. Complete 15 frontline missions to hit. Oh, right. Okay, we'll keep that for tomorrow. I think I might do like a short stream tomorrow, honestly. We'll see. Obviously, I might change. But yeah, I think I might just like do kind of a short stream tomorrow, but we'll see. And yeah, fuck. kind of peak, no? No, I kinda, yeah. I know that this, like, it ended, right? It was the last episode of this act, but I know that there are still 2 more side stories that, like, very highly, like, you know, are related to this, which is ending a grand overture, and when elegies are ashes. So we will be doing those at some point. Don't want to say soon, because I actually have no idea about the order. I can check. Yeah, they are not even like that close. adding a Grand Overdue, there are still like 3 different side stories before that. I mean, okay, 3 different side stories, I'll have that done in a week, most likely. But yeah, fuck, that was kinda really cool. I'm like super excited for the next one, because that was like, I knew that there were, you know, 2 more side stories that follow up on that. But that was like, no, we did not get closure. We will only get closure in like half a year on a banner. But fuck, that's like very interesting what happened. That's like kind of interesting. Like obviously there's all the fucking Doctor Priestess origin lore. The fact that there is not Myriad of Souls anymore. I'm very happy that, like, I knew that what is she called, the operator? I knew that Civilite Eterna, right? I knew Civilite Eterna is playable, right? But I kinda had no idea. Like, I was wondering what's up with that. And honestly, I'm like, I don't know, surprised, I guess. And I'm like pleasantly. I think this is like a good way to make her playable without like ruining completely the impact of her death, or I don't know how to say. Because, you know, they just don't really make operators playable who are dead, I think. So, you know, that's something. Because while obviously I would like her to survive, I think it would kinda, from the storytelling point of view, would kinda... I want to say it would be bad if she survived. I would love if she lived. But, like, you know, her death was very, very impactful already 2 times. And if she wasn't actually dead after dying 2 times, you know, bit of a weird champ. So, yeah. And yeah, like, it was just kinda great. I fucking love W. Vishadel. I need to start calling her that. Don't want to dead name her. And yeah. So it was just like pretty nice. Actually, isn't the next side story rerun coming out tomorrow? Maybe it won't be a shorter stream. I think it is supposed to be tomorrow, yeah. I need to check if there isn't like maintenance. I need to, you know, hopefully I'll remember to do that. But yeah, let me check if we have someone streaming. Yeah, we do have some people who are streaming. But I also apparently have no viewers, so let's maybe not rate anyone when it's just me. But I'll go hang in Lyra's stream. And yeah, tomorrow, I'm not rating because there are no people, but I will still tell you what we are doing tomorrow or when, because it's very different every time. Tomorrow at noon Central European Summer Time, we'll be playing through the minigame. I need to repeat it. And we will do what do you mean gesture? Oh, hey Ali. Hello. Well, we have Ali as well. And hope you're having a good day. And do listen to like those voice recordings or whatever that is. That's kind of exciting. And maybe play these new stages of the thingy. What is it called? If the side story rerun is actually out. Okay, suddenly, I don't know. Ali, did you do something? Which went from showing me there's 1 person to showing 4. Did you bring 3 different people? Okay, maybe I will rate Lyra. Twitch calling me fat? Oh, that's mean. I'm wondering if you did like a fucking invisible raid or something. But anyways, I'm just ending. I'm raiding Lyra. Oh, okay, I accidentally wrote array instead of raid. And also, I will want to. It kind of depends on if it will be like a short time to do what I said. Rain, yeah. Exclamation point rain. It starts raining outside. I wouldn't even mind. I wouldn't mind, like, you know, a bit moister air. But what I wanted to say that I will also draw, possibly draw the Dragonbreaker drawing that I started yesterday. I think we're also streaming Ali, right? We're also streaming. I think I saw you stream something. But yeah, thank you everyone for stopping by. And bye.